Hello. Hopefully you can all hear me. I'll go test my audio in a minute like I always do. But yeah, here we are. Finally, Akuma has released for Street Fighter 6, and yeah, we're finally at the end of year one of this game's DLC. Which if you know me, you've kept up with my thoughts on that. Obviously, very happy about that. But yeah, it'll be same as normal. I'm gonna do Akuma's arcade mode story, then we'll be hopping into World Tour, finding him, and then getting him as a master and doing all of his bond and style like we did with Ed and the others. So yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll give it a couple of minutes for people to join. I've got a tweet scheduled for 7 p.m, which is about 5 minutes from now, letting people know there that I'm streaming. I've actually done very well. I've not been spoiled on anything yet. I have purposely not been anywhere online today. I've avoided Reddit, I've avoided Twitter, I've avoided Discord. I've actually not seen anything for Akuma. Like, I've not seen any of his artwork, any spoilers or anything like that. I have no idea what to expect. So yeah, quite excited for that, because when Ed came out, I hopped on Twitter like that morning before I ended up streaming later that day, and I like almost every bit of Ed's artwork I saw on Twitter is within minutes of waking up. I think there's only like 2 or 3 bits of artwork for Ed that I actually didn't end up seeing. So I was quite disappointed in that. So I definitely wanted to avoid that this time. So yeah, I've done a good job. I literally have no idea. So yeah, I'm just gonna let people join, and then I'm going to I'm just gonna check the audio now just to make sure the levels are fine on my end. So I'll be back in a minute.
Isn't it evident? Ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. Survivalist, heroic as a tiger is. Earn my stripes cause I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that
cool, sounds good on my end. Obviously for you guys, if you want it a bit louder, if you want it a bit quieter, just let me know, me or the game, whichever. So yeah, give it a couple minutes and then we'll go for it. I have tried a bit of Akuma. I tried him earlier this morning. I didn't do any story stuff or anything. I just went in practice mode, and yeah, he's good. He's still Akuma. He's still pretty decent to play as. Pretty strong and all that. I'm just never been a fan of Akuma as a character. So there's not a ton of excitement, but he's pretty fun. I would honestly say this is probably one of the best versions of him. I would say. So that's pretty cool. Glad for fans of Akuma. Also, this stream almost didn't happen because the internet in my house has been actually completely shut off all day today because it's really bad weather where I live at the moment. So yeah, the stream was very close to not happening. Oh hey, thank you, I appreciate that. So yeah. So I'm quite fortunate. Although the internet only came back on about about 2 hours ago. So I've spent most of today wondering how I was going to get around doing this if I couldn't stream it. I think my plan was I was just going to record a normal recording of me going through everything, and then I would just cut it together and do upload a highlight video of me going through Akuma stuff, so you'd still see me go through it and play it and my reactions to stuff. But yeah, hang on, let me just adjust it because I finally got the chat box working. I couldn't get it working the last time I did Eds. So there you go, that'll do. Play against maybe later if he's up for it as well. Though he'll no doubt beat me. I'm still pretty shitty at fighting games in general. screw it, we'll just go for it. So, 5 stages, yeah, still the same, still the same, still the same. I'll do easy. Yeah, I'll do. Let's go for it.
Hundreds of opponents, all felled by his hand. Thousands of strikes exchanged. They forged his spirit.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not particularly keen on how they've been doing, like how they've done the jukebox update. Like, it's cool and I'm glad it's there, but I would have rather have done it by stage rather than character. But you know, it's kind of apples and oranges. Really, doesn't really matter at the end of the day.
Engraved into his very being. This is how he remembers each battle. Savage demon gods, innumerous. Their deafening silence. It speaks of the ferocity of a fight to the death.
Well, that was pretty bog standard, really. It's just kind of an intro to Akuma, which is kind of, I guess, what these arcade modes are, pretty much.
Ready yourself.
I'm not gonna lose.
Round one. Fight.
I quite like that move. I was doing it quite often when I was practicing with Akuma earlier today. He's definitely got some fun stuff. It's just Akuma, really. That's kind of my biggest issue with him.
Akuma, win! Japan.
Ready yourself.
Hope you're ready. Round one. Fight.
It's interesting that all of his fights are in his stage. Like, it makes sense, I guess, but I can't remember actually if any other character had that. Like, if any other character's arcade mode like was only stuck on one stage. Just trying to be fancy there. Nice. Okay, goes up. I mean, this is a nice stage, to be fair.
Akuma, win!
I forgot about the truck minigame.
Make it a scrap heap. Fight!
Oh, come on. Oh no. That was pretty awful. To be honest, I've never been a big fan of the destroy the car games. Hey Pixel, thank you. Yeah. I'm mostly just glad that year one's finally over with now. Now that Akuma's out, but it's still cool to have him and go through all the stuff. I know. I just know people are mostly just going to be happy about the balance changes because it's been a long time we've had to put up with. I say we. People have had to put up with the balance for this game. So it's good. It's a good day overall, not just for Akuma fans. That is definitely true. We've got Slayer coming out soon. I'm sure there's other stuff I'm forgetting, but yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, that was great.
Akuma, win!
Yeah, of course it was going to be Ryu.
Japan.
Is Tekken 8 getting something this month? I thought they hadn't said anything about when Lydia was coming out. But to be fair, I've not kept up with Tekken 8 at all, so I probably missed that.
Again, that smile. You make light of a fight to the death.
Ooh, cutting off the chat a bit there. There you go, I'll do.
You must feel it through my fists. How every ounce of my being is going into this. Am I wrong?
I have no idea, to be honest. I honestly don't know if they said a day or a month or anything. That's a good shot of Akuma there. I like that. I'm pretty sure this is Benga's, and if it is, he's obviously definitely improved since 5, or now that he's actually been given a decent schedule for once. This works a lot better.
From the moment we clashed, you're also reveling in this fight. You shall not make a mockery of me. Ready yourself. This will be a good fight. Round 1. Fight. I shall not falter in this fight. You will regret those words.
get my ass kicked. Shit. Fuck. Oh wow, I didn't even realize I was onto a perfect there. That's better. How did that not kill? Nice. That first round didn't happen.
The man known as Akuma. Fists with ambitions so great, they seek to soar beyond the very heavens. Where will this path of strife take him?
Well, that was it. That was the worst arcade they've done so far. That was awful. Like that was just okay. Like Akuma does Akuma things. Cool. Yeah, that was shit.
Thanks for playing.
Wow, even like for my low expectations for Akuma, even I thought that was pretty bad.
Congratulations.
And you gotta remind me about Street Fighter 5 Akuma. God damn it. Oh, that's a nice artwork. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that sucked. Wow, even I'm like surprised how bad that was. I mean, it wasn't even bad, it's just boring. Like, it just ended the same way it began. You had a fight with Ryu, which is like the most obvious route they could have gone, and then that fight didn't even really matter in the long run. We didn't even see anything after it. Just feels like a waste of time, really. Cool. Well, on to the World Tour side of it now. I did look up how to start the quest, so that's the only thing I've looked up, is that, because I don't want to spend most of the stream figuring out what to do. So I believe there should be something around. Oh, I was under the impression that there was a poster near this building that you could look at that would start a quest that leads you to Akuma. That appears... Oh no, there it is. Thank God, I thought someone was wrong then. Observers wanted. Have you studied various fighting styles under multiple masters? Yes, then we need you. For more details, visit the 5th floor of the SIRN office building. Just looking at those characters. Oh yeah, this is standard. Cool. I want to make that my main mission. Is that my mod? I'll track my shit there. That's all I wanted. Oh, got them. Well.
USA.
Okay, I'm sure all the 40-year-olds out there loved that. That was mean, I'm sorry, but that was really weird to me for some reason. Like, I just thought that was weird. I always hate navigating this fucking building. It's always a nightmare trying to figure out where everything is, like how to get up. Oh, please don't attack me. I just want to figure out how to get away. I'll get through this building. Damn it! Is that it? Oh, fuck, come on. How much damage have they done? That's what I hate about World 2. I don't know if it's just me, but like after a certain level, enemies just do so much damage to me. It's ridiculous. Alright, I need to figure out. This is probably going to be most of this video is going to be, or this stream is going to be me figuring out how you get up here. Oh, thank God! It's just I can just go straight up. Did that robot just say down? Hey, you interested in being a test subject for us? Awesome! I can't believe that recruitment poster worked. Okay, let me give you the rundown. We're trying to improve the accuracy of the techniques used by our line of copy fighters. So I want you to fight our copy fighters using moves that I specify. If you do a good job, you'll get some data chips. Hand those chips to me. Now, the 3 techniques I want to use are Luke's Flash Knuckle, JP's Strybog, and Manon's Menage a Dore. If you don't know how those moves, then you have to go out and learn them yourself on your Diamond course. Cool. Luckily, that was the wrong button. Luckily, I have been filthy and have maxed out every master in style since Ed released, so that won't be a problem. So it was Luke's Flash Knuckle, I'll keep that one, Manon's Menage a Dore, and JP's Strybog. Cool. I have those moves. Okay, cool. They were behind me. So which moves am I using? I'm about to die. Because that last fight, what the hell? Oh man, like this is why part of me just doesn't like World 2 after a while. Because of shit like that. My God. Oh, come on. I don't even know if that was correct or not. But okay. No, that clearly was not it. Oh, you fucker, man. Honestly. Actually, I'll save them. Suppose this might not. I just got immediately destroyed. Cool. Just how much damage? How much damage do you want, man? My My god. Oh, fuck. Am I the only one that just thinks this is utterly ridiculous? Of course, the damage he does to me is like, you know, 5 times what I do to him. Oh, but that's World 2 for you. Alright, what do you want? Stryborg. It must just be Rashid, to be honest, because, like, you know, I'm not having any real trouble with this one. Whereas the last one, Rashid, like, yeah, I did that first time. It must just be a Rashid thing. I must just not know how to fight Rashid. And then you'll be Manon's, which I believe I had his back. Oh, well, yeah, that first one must have just been just weirdly tough for some reason. Cool. I'll leave it just in case it wants me to do more of that, which I hope it doesn't.
Well,
I can't let a person who's talent leave without asking for one more thing. I heard from a guy named Retsu about a fighter with off-the-charts power. They call him Akuma, the master of the fist. Being a fighter yourself, you might have heard of him before. As a researcher, the thought of a guy like that has me tingling. Just imagine what I could do with his data. It's a big ask, but if you ever encounter this Akuma fellow and manage to learn a few of his attacks, do me a favor, come back and get the data harvested by our copy fighters. If Retsu deems you worthy, he may tell you what you need to know about Akuma. So I'm probably going to have to go fight Retsu now. As long as I don't have to, like if I can master Akuma without having to go back and talk to you, then I am not coming back. Because fuck that. I'm pretty sure that robot is saying damn. Sounds like it. Wait, how do I get down? Ah, screw it. I was gonna heal, but I was gonna eat food, but oh, actually, can I not? No, it doesn't heal you, because why would it? You're looking for the scoop on Akuma, eh? Well, you've asked the right person. I know a bit. I was training that punk before he even had a strand of hair on his chin. Oh! Retsu trained Akuma? So you want to know where he is, huh? To be frank, he ain't the type to sit in one place for too long. If he was anywhere, I'd bet my last yen he'd be on Gokuento. It's an island of Japan. Okay. Oh, well, that was easy. That was cool. Was that it? Okay. I'll go back to Gambit. Cool. No, oops. Didn't mean to go that way. So you met Akuma, the legend himself, but he didn't give a hoot about you, huh? That man's seeking something, you know, and it ain't pen pals. He seeks to hone his fist to become the ultimate weapon. So he ain't no Boy Scout, but he's not as evil as he may look. You get me?
What?
If you're the type of person to keep pushing yourself, challenging yourself, he ain't gonna hate you. Should probably wait for it to finish. Oh wait, so what do I do now?
Not too shabby.
Okay. I'm gonna go back. God damn it. We go back to Enma's Hollow. A cave in Goku Ento, a Japanese island. That's a spelling mistake. There should be a Japanese, not an. Because it's not a vowel. Weird nitpick. A hostile volcanic area that's unsuitable for human life. Legend has it demons once lived here. Oh, cool, so he's just so that's okay. That felt entirely pointless, but whatever. Oh, not even a word. I should have probably changed my moves back to what I had before. Damn it. Oh. Okay. You actually fought Akuma. Guess that didn't end well. I mean, I was beating him. So as you arrive trying to find him so fast, the journey is just as important as the destination. Friend, ever consider trying any of your masters for help? So I'm probably going to have to go back and see Ryu. Or Ken, but probably more than likely Ryu. Let me put my moves back. So neutral was Hadouken. That was the same. Back was Ed's move. Back was Psycho Blitz, and then down was which one was it? Was it Shoryuken? I don't remember. What did I have as? It must have been. Huh, I don't remember that. Cool. Yeah, that looks about right. Yep, knew it. You cross paths with Akuma. We have an unconventional relationship, him and I, but I think I should be able to help you.
I know.
We'll have to see where you are lacking. As your master, that's one of my duties. Are you prepared? I'm fighting Ryu again. Oh, damn. Straight away. Shit. Well, that was quick. Didn't even get a hit on him.
This is everything to me.
You fear your opponent more than necessary without realizing it, of course. That fear is something your opponent can feel without you saying a word. Akuma must have sensed still when you met. Fear and respect are two entirely different things. Try again once more with a stronger heart. So I have to win this in one go, basically.
Something wrong?
Oh wait, do I not need to? So I'll go back to Akuma. See, I get what they're trying to do here. I get they're trying to like sell the fact that like Akuma like comes and goes like the wind, and you know it's so hard to track him down and you know pinpoint him down to one specific spot to challenge him. But it doesn't really work when you're only really going back and forth between two different locations. If he was like hopping between these, like if I fought him the first time or saw him at Enma's Hollow, and then I went back there and it was like, oh, you talk to somebody. You know, and he's like, oh, I saw Akuma in the Thunderfoot settlement. You go there, and then you fight. You know, you see him there, and you maybe fight him there for a bit, and then you go back to Genbu, and it's like, oh, you know, I saw him in the Dulcimer Temple. I think that would be a bit better. I think that would sell the fact that Akuma, you know, is so elusive that you're literally like tracking him across the world. Just going back and forth between two different, like the two same locations, I think makes it feel a bit silly. You know, to me personally, but you know, it's not a big deal. I'm also like a speck of health away from dying, which is sick. So I've got to use one of these. Oh, that damage. Oh, that damage. Oh, is this going to make me do this again? Am I going to have to go back and fight Akuma every time I lose to Ryu? Please don't tell me it's going to do that, like, until I beat Ryu. And then it's be like, okay, now you can progress. Oh, please don't tell me it's going to do that. That would be so ridiculous. Oh no. Okay, I don't have to fight Ryu every time. That's something then. Why do I have to fight Luke? Why? This game, man, honestly. Oh. It's certainly making me work for it. Finding them was easy.
What's up?
You tried to fight Akuma and he bailed. Hang on, the Akuma? Like the big bad Akuma that's on that crazy island? I'd heard the rumours, but... Well, if you need help, a good old sparring session might help. Might give you some inspiration. Cool. I don't know why I'm fighting Luke, but... whatever. Oh, the blocking! Just stop blocking, man! My god, that's what pisses me off the most about the AI in this. They just, like, as soon as you can't get an edge in because they just block. What the fuck? I seriously need to look into like health, because I shouldn't be losing this much health like when I'm 13 levels above them. It's been like this since the game came out. Like, I don't know what else to do about it, but it's just insane. Like I take so much damage. Having a world-class set of tools won't do much good if you don't have the confidence to use them. You get me? And I'm guessing that a lack of confidence is something a guy like Akuma can smell a mile away. I love how I suddenly don't have confidence. Like, this has never been said by anybody once, but now all of a sudden everybody just can tell my heart's not in it. So who are you gonna make me fight now? Oh, Akuma again. Cool. Why not? I wonder how many times you're gonna make me go back and fight Akuma. Oh, this might be the last one because it's not faded to black yet. Oh no, I literally spoke too soon. God damn it. Oh, is this it? We're getting the cutscene now.
You laugh. Just like him. That same look.
That's true. That's genuinely what happened.
Very well. I shall train you.
That was easy.
After, We shall see if you're still capable of laughing.
Headphone cable. Woo! That sucked. Yeah, sorry, but that was not fun. Cool. Okay, I might as well keep that. I want... Where am I going? There we go. Still want Screw Prowl Driver. I want Psycho Blitz and... Yeah, I'll take that one. Why not? Oh, and I also... Oh no, I've already got it. Cool, I'll do then. You think you'll mention Elena? I don't know, to be honest. There's a lot of characters you could mention, to be fair. You could mention Elena. I think... I'd be surprised if Gen doesn't get mentioned at some point. I mean, Goken's an obvious one. Same with Gotetsu. Sean could even get mentioned, because Sean and Akuma have canonically fought in Second Impact. But, you know, it wasn't a really long fight, so they may not think it's worth mentioning. Could be anything, really. Cool, so here comes the first boring part of this, where I just give him a ton of gifts. Give him some extra ones just to hurry it along a bit. Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for Alex for season 2. Yeah, I just want somebody from 3, man. Like, just give me anybody at this point. I'll take Oro again. Oh, I should probably mention again, because it's been a while since I started the stream. I have managed to remain completely unspoiled for everything that goes on in Akuma's stuff. I've stayed off Twitter and everything all day today, so I've gone in completely blind. So, I mean, I'm obviously not saying anybody has or will, but in the off chance that you want to say something about, like, a particular character shows up in some of his stuff, please don't mention it until after I've done it. Because if I get spoiled now, I will not be happy, because I've done very well in not being spoiled on any of this today. And the boring part begins. Yeah, I'd totally be down for Remy, to be honest. He's not like, he's obviously not the first Street Fighter 3 character I would want, but he's up there. He's like top 4 or 5, to be honest, for me. If I had to pick, I'd probably go like... Sean's definitely number 1, and I think he's only number 1 because Alex was in 5, so like there's not that drastic sense of like this guy needs to come back as much. Alex is number 2. Then I'd probably go Necro, because I really, really want Necro to come back. Yeah, that wasn't in response to anything, don't worry. Like, I wasn't like specifically replying to anybody there. It's just people talking about other characters made me remember like I hadn't mentioned it in a while. That I hadn't got spoiled on anything. So yeah, I wasn't talking to you. Yeah, so Sean is definitely number 1. Then Alex is a very close second. Then Necro, because I just really think it'd be cool if Necro came back. Then it's probably... I'd say, to be honest, probably like Remy. Oh, actually, no, I go Q. Yeah, I go Q for 4th. But I'm weird with Q, because I feel like at this point, if Q's gonna come back, it's just gonna be as G. So like, it's kind of like whatever about it. I'd gladly, I would like in a heartbeat take Q first, or take Q over G, but I think G's more likely than Q. Then Remy, then probably Elena. I can't remember, is that 4 or 5? That's 6. So yeah, that's my top 6, I guess. In terms of like who I want, and then the rest is like obviously Dudley and Makoto would love to have back. Hugo I can give or take. I'm not particularly like desperate for Hugo, but if he came back, then that would be sick. Hopefully they redeem him from how he was in 4, because I definitely think how he was in 4 was probably as close as like butchering a character as possible. At least in terms of Street Fighter, he was pretty bad in that game. Not gameplay wise, like I think he was fine gameplay wise, but like character and personality wise, he was awful in 4. Oro can give or take. I'm not that, he was only just in 5, so it's not like I'm that super bothered. Urien would be great as well. Gil would be cool as well. Colleen would be nice. I don't expect Colleen, but Colleen would be nice. I would probably honestly be fine if Ibuki skipped this game. I like Ibuki a lot, but like only really in 3. I don't like how she is in 4 and especially in 5. But like, she's the only Street Fighter 3 character that's like that's come back for every game since 3. So I'd be fine if she skipped this one. I'm trying to think who else. Young and Yang. I really don't know how you would really do Young and Yang, to be honest, at this point, because I think most people would kind of be more pissed about those two taking up 2 slots. But I also think it'd be kind of a disservice to the both of them to combine them into one character again, like New Generation. So I'm interested in what you would do for that. I think the easier option is to just not do them. But it is a shame, because I do like those characters. I do like the both of them, and it's a shame to kind of disclude them, or exclude them. I mean, for that reason. 12, I love 12. I think 12's awesome. No way in fucking hell 12 comes back. So that's kind of it. If 12 does come back, it's more likely to be as 13. Than as 12, so it is what it is. I think that's it. I think that's everybody. I may be forgetting somebody, but I'm pretty sure that's it. Dan, Lucia, Alex, and Manat. Yeah, that's a pretty good list, to be honest. I wouldn't be mad at that. The only one I'm like not personally fussed about is Dan. I don't hate Dan, but like I've never really cared a lot for him. Like if he makes it, great. If he doesn't, oh well. But yeah, Lucia was a weird one, because like she was really interesting. Like I was really surprised they added her to 5. But I don't know if I would go as far as say, oh, she's like a successful kind of, as like she was received well or not. I think she was, but I think she kind of slipped under the radar a bit. Oh shit! I talked to him. I didn't mean to talk to him. There is no value in meaningless talk in the pursuit of strength. Life is conflict, it is the fate of all things. In the face of crushing defeat, one must be prepared to fight, lest they wish to die. Cool, I didn't get spoiled on well, not spoiled, but I didn't see a Bond cutscene, which is good. I didn't want that. That's actually quite interesting. I've never thought about the idea of our character being 13. I don't think that's the case, because I think personally I think that's too ballsy for Capcom to do, in all honesty. I'd be totally fine with that, but I think Capcom are way too cowardly to do something like that. Well, maybe not cowardly is the right word, but I don't see them doing like something like that at all. But it'd be really cool. I'd be totally down for that. I think that'd be a pretty sick twist. Unexpected characters, yeah, that's kind of thrown me for a loop a bit, because it's kind of like, it's both interesting and also kind of not interesting, because they could literally mean anybody. So we're still kind of like where we were before, of like we still don't really know who's gonna come in. But there's layers to it. I feel you could make the case that season 1 was unexpected, because I don't think anybody expected any of the characters that ended up being in season 1. At least not in this certain order of Rashid, Aki, Ed, and Akuma. I think Akuma was the only one that I think had any you know, guarantee. I think Ed was also fairly likely, but yeah. Oh no, 100%. I think Lucia would be, would be sick in this game. I think any character would be sick, to be honest. The only character I flat out don't want to see is Abigail, because I just hated Abigail. But like, if he got added, I have no doubt he would be better than he was in 5. Like, I still don't want to see him, but like, I think they could make him cool in this game, because they've done a great job with everybody so far. Like, even Honda. Like, I still don't like Honda, but this is easily one of the best versions of him. But yeah, the unexpected character thing is interesting, because it could mean like unexpected as in like, like I wasn't expecting that, or it's like unexpected as in like, ugh, like you did that character. Like, I feel like Ed was kind of that character in season 1, even though I was the most excited for him. I think Ed was definitely that character that a lot of people were like, why did you bring him back? Personally, I think Cody's like, I think out of everybody, I think Cody is probably like one of the most like locked in, secure characters for season 2. If I remember, there was literally an interview Nakayama did like before the game came out, where he said like they almost put Cody in the game like at the start or year 1. And there's this, so it's like I think they're big fans of Cody. I think Cody being the first like final fight character being in this game, considering how heavy of a focus this game has with Final Fight in Metro City, like I think it makes so much sense for Cody to be like the first, or one of the first, Final Fight characters in this game. The devs love him, the fans love him. Like, I'm a big fan of Cody as well. So, I think Cody is like, obviously you never know. It could totally, they could totally swerve us, but I think yeah, I'm fairly confident that Cody is going to be in season 2. Like, it just feels so not so much safe, but it just feels like such a good bet, Yeah, I don't want Bison back, but I feel like he's going to be in the game eventually, but I think he's going to be like way later. I think he's going to be in like one of the last seasons to kind of like tease, maybe set up whatever they do for the next Street Fighter. But yeah, I hope if he does come back, he's not in this game for like a very long time. There's a lot of characters that deserve to come back before him. But yeah, I'm sure Bison will be back eventually. Like, there's no way they don't bring him back at some point. But yeah, I think Cody's like fairly safe. I think Manat as well, I think, has a very good chance. I'm not as confident in Manat as I am in Cody. But if I, to like off the top of my head, go like 2 characters I think are like fairly safe choices for season 2, it'd probably be them 2. It just depends how many characters we get, to be honest. Because if we're on 4 characters again, like that'd be so awful. Like, I would really hate that. But it's the more likely option, I guess, or it's the safer option to just assume it's going to be 4 again. But if it's 6, then obviously, that'd be fantastic. But yeah, I think a thing with the unexpected characters comment that Nakayama made, I think people kind of, whether intentional or not, I think some people are kind of forgetting the fact he said it was like there'd be some unexpected characters. So say it's like a 4-character season, like I reckon like one of those characters is going to be someone that people aren't expecting. It's not going to be every character. I think that's obviously because I've seen some people, and and it is a fear of mine that they do another Street Fighter 5 season 2, where it's like one returning character and everyone else is new. I don't mind that idea on paper, but I feel like that's kind of the last thing this game needs right now, is like another batch of new characters. I think it made sense for Street Fighter 5 because we only got 4 characters in not even season 1 in the base roster. So, like, it made sense to kind of like stock up a bit more on some new characters. But, like in the first year of this game, we've gotten 8, which is the most we've gotten since Street Fighter 3 New Generation, which also had 8, 8 new characters. So I think, I think I think if we get 6 characters, there'll be at least like 1 new character, like probably Bosch. But I think it'd be fine if season 2 didn't have any new characters, because I think we've just had so many already. And obviously, I'm not against new characters. I think, overall the new characters in this game have been great. But I just don't know if the game really needs new characters now. I think this game needs to kind of work on focusing on the games that haven't been represented yet, like Alpha and 3. Maybe a bit of 4 as well. I think 5 is personally good. 2 is absolutely good, but no doubt they'll add a Street Fighter 2 character because they can't help themselves. So I was just reading the chat. I think Alex, to be honest, has a good chance for season 2 because he is like the Street Fighter 3 character, if you want, in terms of like symbolism and that, being the main character of 3. I mean some people would argue, I don't know, like Makoto or Dudley, which I think is fair. But he's got a fighting style that would definitely benefit the game at this point. Something that isn't really heavily represented at the moment. I know it's another kind of quasi grappler in a way, but yeah, I think adding Alex in season 2 would only benefit them really. I think it would only drum up hype. I can't see anybody, unless you just don't like Alex, which is fair. Like, that's entirely up to you if you feel that way. I think unless you just don't like Alex, I honestly don't see any negatives for for him being in season 2. Like, yeah, this game in general was made for Street Fighter 3 characters, which is still to this day just like, it just still baffles me as to why there's just still none in the game. But hopefully, now that we're getting closer to year 2, we'll finally get some. But I think at this point, I just want to know who's coming. Like, I just want to know who's in season 2, so I can kind of like just prepare for it and finally stop thinking about it. Yeah, I think they've done a good job with Alex, like incorporating him into like some of the Final Fight side of things. I think it makes sense because since they've retconned that New York in the Street Fighter universe is basically just Metro City now, and obviously Alex was from Manhattan, and I mean he can still be from Manhattan, and Manhattan is just a borough of Metro City. But at the end of the day, like Alex is from Metro City. That's just the way it is now. So I think it's fairly easy for him to incorporate. I mean, you could even have stuff with him and Cody interacting where, like, Alex grew up, was a kid when Cody and all them did fight, like when Final Fight 1 happened, and he's growing up idolizing Hagar and Cody, etc. Like, you could do something with that. I think that'd be interesting. Yeah, that's a good point. Obviously, the rivalry with Hugo, which, for all the love I give Street Fighter 3, that's one thing I definitely think that game could have done better with. Because they have, like, the sick as hell intro in Third Strike, and the intro of Second Impact is him and Hugo fighting on the roof, but, like, they don't interact at all, like, story-wise in Street Fighter 3, which has always been super weird to me. Yeah, I think as well, it just depends on when or if they update to a story, because I think the way it's going now, like, no way this is just how the story goes, because like nothing's really been resolved. So a big expansion, I think, would be pretty cool. I think would work well. And I think if they do it with season 2, I think having Cody and Alex in that season, I think would be pretty good. In all honesty, I could totally see Alex and Cody being in season 2. Yeah, I think the distinction there is if it's 6 characters or not. If it's 4, I don't see them doing that. But if it's 6 characters, I could totally see Alex and Cody being in the same season. Because you could do them two. You could do Makoto. So you got Alex and Makoto as your Street Fighter 3 reps. You can have Sakura as your Alpha / Shoto rep. Save Sean for season 3. And then a new character or Manat. And then, I think that's a pretty good season when you look at it. Thank God that's finally done. Right, I'm just going to take a drink and then we're going to go through all of Akuma's Bond cutscenes. Yeah, I think that's a good point actually. Like when you look at Metro City in the map in World Tour, in the first final fight, like there's so many districts of Metro City that like just aren't in this game. And I think if I had to take a guess, I mean, obviously I'm not looking at a map of Metro City out like right now for me to remember. But if I had to guess, I would say like the part of Metro City that we get to explore in World Tour is like maybe just the downtown region, which is like the last level of the first final fight. So like you've got a ton of other ones. You got the slums, you got the bars, you got the docks. Like there's a ton, and that's just Final Fight 1. Like Final Fight 3 had even like way more going on. Cool. Let's talk to him then. My life is that of a vagabond. I journey through the mountains and lay in the fields. The moon is my companion, the grass my nightly refuge. That's funny. With each day of my journey, I consume only what I must. In order to sustain myself, I live off the land, wild beasts, roots, fruits. The wilds are rich once one is able to put aside their preconceptions. A journey is life, and life is training.
Understood.
A match is simply a contest of ideologies. It differs greatly from a fight to the death. Oh, nice. So yeah, they've totally just made this canon now, because I remember when I first started looking into doing like the what happened ins for the Street Fighter games, like everywhere I was looking, everyone was like, oh, Akuma killing Bison at the end of 2 didn't happen, it got retconned, blah blah blah. But then in the arcade mode for Street Fighter 5, Akuma's Street Fighter 2 ending was him killing Bison. So I included it in the what happened in video because I was like, they're actually like bringing it up again. So yeah, no. So this is definitely like confirmed that this actually did happen. Like that this wasn't retconned, or it's been retconned to be unretconned. If that makes any sense, it probably doesn't, but that's just Capcom for you. But it's still cool. It is like one of the most iconic, scenes in the entire series. So it made no sense to retcon it in the first place, really. In the past, I entered tournaments in search of strong opponents that could satisfy me. Both the strong and the arrogant proved to be nothing before my fists. In such fights, with no fear of death, carelessness emerges, and carelessness is deadly. Therefore, seek out a fight to the death. Spare your opponent no mercy, for they will spare you none in turn. My collection of techniques are known as the Assassin's Fist. It is a terrifying power built upon a mountain of corpses. Oh, nice, Gotetsu. My journey is akin to traversing this mountain of death. It began with the fight to the death with my master, a man by the name of Gotetsu. Just as he accepted that death was all that remained for those lacking the strength to claim victory. My master was ready to annihilate me and continue to stand at the pinnacle of the Assassin's Fist. So it was interesting actually, when I was reading up on Akuma's story for the YouTube short I did, like explaining Akuma in 60 seconds or less. I don't know why, I always assumed that that Akuma killed Gotetsu like against his will, like he just murdered him like without a fight, and that's why Goken and him fell out. No, turns out Gotetsu was like fully on board with it. He was fully fine with being killed by Akuma, and that they fought in a fight to the death. So that was interesting to find out, and that Goken just was only was just and that Goken's issue was that he just killed him, but Goken was already like moving towards Denjin and Mu and all that. So well, so that was interesting. So it's good that it's further confirmed here that him and Gotetsu were on the same level, right? That we're on the same mindset. That it was a fight to the death. You see, there can only be one demon. This is why I desire to reach enlightenment. It is for the man who I vanquished. My tribute. That's cool. I think I like that. That adds a bit more to his relationship with Gotetsu, which, to be fair, has never really been like explored that much in the games. I know Udon, I think, did something with it, but that's Udon. Fish make the ideal source of sustenance when one is travelling. Using a mere thread and hook, one must search for the most minute movements in the water. It is a test of intellect, a test of power, a battle against something that fights with all its might. I believe that fish comprehend the struggle that is life far greater than nonchalant humans.
Right.
In the end, their battle with the hook is no different from our clashes with our fists. Cool, love that Akuma's just a fisherman. Yeah, to be honest, I think that was one of those things. Like, while it would be cool to see like Gotetsu in a game, I just don't see the point in it really, because I think at the end of the day, they've already retconned so many of like Akuma's like canon deaths. Like obviously, like Goken came back, Bison came back. I think at this point the only like actual confirmed kills that we know Akuma has is Gotetsu and Adon's opponent in Alpha 2. Like those are the only two like people that we know that Akuma has killed. So if you bring back Gotetsu, like it just makes Akuma look even worse, to be honest.
Understood.
The intent to kill lies at the core of martial arts, and martial arts without its core is a brittle thing. However... Oh, Evil Ryu, or is that Kage? Oh, that's Kage. There are those who neither accept nor refuse the intent to kill, merely refusing to acknowledge it. If you desire to become like myself, you are arrogantly unprepared for what lies ahead. And yet, you are stronger than I expected. I had expected this eventually if you were to open yourself to murderous intent. Yeah, the one with Gen's a weird one because, like, Gen is like a playable character that like people, enjoy the moveset and the character and the design. So I think it's a thing with death in a fighting game where like after a while you kind of have to undo it somehow because people, like that character for a variety of reasons. So, it would be a shame. I've never been a big fan of Gen, but it would be a shame if he was to be permanently killed off. But at the same time, like, it would be cool to kind of, like, have another confirmed, like, kill under Akuma, especially, like, one of a legacy character like that. And they could always, add a new character that just plays like Gen. But it'd be interesting to see how they handle it. Personally, I could see them retconning that or changing that and being like, oh, Gen didn't die, he just got wounded or something. But your path is for you to choose, mine has been decided and I will not waver from it. In all honesty, I think Street Fighter has way too many Shotos as it is, to the point where it's like, with how many like seasons this game gets, if you do like, even if you do one Shoto per season, like you're gonna miss somebody, like somebody's gonna get missed out. Like, somebody like Sean missed 5 and 4. Goken missed 5. Like Goken's probably not going to be in this one because like you got to fit in Sakura and like Dan and Sean and like probably an evil version of a Shoto. So while I think that idea is cool, I just think there's too many Shotos to like already. You would have to like, not permanently, but you would have to like bench like at least 2. Like you'd have to get rid of like Goken and Dan or Sean and Kage to do that. Like, and I just don't see people being really happy with that. But yeah, I mean, never say never.
Understood.
Rufus is dead. Is this a thing that was added with this update? Because I've not heard that one before. Only one can stand at the pinnacle of strength. However, the road to that pinnacle cannot be traversed alone. One can only I'll try that again. One can only reach enlightenment by overcoming all opposition in a fight to the death. This is the path of the demon. Death does not come easily to those who choose it. As long as I can move a single finger, I will seek opportunities to face death. That's interesting because that kind of mirrors Ryu's Third Strike ending, where he says as long as he's able to move one finger, he'll keep fighting. And now Akuma's saying a similar thing, but now it's, you know, for him he'll keep moving. Like, as long as he can move a finger, he'll still face death. So that's interesting. That's cool. That's a cool parallel. Oh, comics. Oh, I mean, the comics are comics. Like, Udon has nothing to do with the main story of Street Fighter. Like, it's just purely what if stuff. One day I will be left to rot in some nameless field, but that is my fate. Well, that's cool. Oh, nice, Oro. I wasn't expecting Oro to show up. Gen as well. Goken, nice. I had a feeling Goken and Gen were going to show up. Wasn't expecting Oro. That's cool. It's a cool nod to, obviously, because Oro and Akuma were they had a rival battle in Third Strike, so that's cool. Is that it? I think that's all the stuff. Yeah, that's all of it. That's cool. He doesn't look any different, so, you know. I don't know if that deconfirms or anything. Gen also looks pretty much the same. Ryu is Street Fighter 6 Ryu. Gotetsu is Gotetsu, and Goken is the same. So, you know, I obviously don't... like, any of these guys could be in the game except for Gotetsu, but, you know... yeah, I guess you could say that they're probably not going to be in the game. Nice, and I got them. So, that's that. Yeah, I'll do these other two, because this isn't, like, anything major. This is just concept art. I'll do that when, in my own time. Like, I won't do that on stream. Let's just do the arcade mode 2 more times. Oh, fair enough. And then the cutscenes. Oh, I do know, because I've looked in the gallery. Yeah, I've got all the Akuma stuff, master. Yeah, I've just got to do his style mastery. But there's also a comic. Yeah, there's a comic. That's, I definitely will try and get that one before we finish. Yeah, to be honest, I wasn't expecting Elena, because I think it was only kind of recently the whole Elena and Akuma being friends thing kind of like blew up on Twitter. So I think it was way too soon for them to add anything like that in. I definitely think Capcom never really saw that as anything more than just a cute nod.
Not worth my time.
So yeah, like, I would have been very surprised if they had a nod to Elena there. Like, I think that was only just a you know, little cute thing for Elena's ending. Right, now comes the even more boring part where I have to grind Akuma's style. This is gonna be boring as shit. I'm just gonna mute a second because I need to take off my hoodie because I'm getting quite warm in my room, so I'll be back in a second. Right, I'm back. Yeah, you know, I do agree that, like, the whole Elena Akuma thing was just a joke. Yeah, it's that thing where it's like, I mean, it's cool that I caught on, and I think it's funny in the fan art for it's been really nice to see. But yeah, I only ever really saw it as a joke. I didn't actually think it was a serious thing that Elena and Akuma were friends. I mean, if people want to take that and run with it, then absolutely go for it. But yeah, I never saw it as like a serious like lore thing or anything like that. Yeah, I think it could lead to some fun stuff. I just don't think Capcom will ever do anything with it because I think they have a particular idea of what they want Akuma to be. And yeah, I think that's that. I mean, his arcade mode is all you need to see, really. That Akuma, like, in Capcom's eyes, Akuma just sits there, fights people, and fights Ryu, and that's it really. He doesn't really do anything else. But I'm still like so blown away how bad his arcade mode was. That was so shit. I forgot to do a style boost. Fuck's sake. No, that is a very good point. That is a very that is a very specific charm of Akuma, and I feel like if anything, they actually have honed in on that in this one. Like a lot of his artwork that we unlocked is him just like sitting around eating, fishing, stuff like that, which I think is cool. Like I think it's cool to hone in on that. It's just like the actual story stuff in this one, from what I can tell, is just the same old like. It's the same old stuff. Like for me personally, I think Akuma in Street Fighter 3 is like the most boring character in that game story-wise. To the point where it's like, I remember once when the arcade mode for Street Fighter 5 came out, it took me about 2 months to realize, because I did everybody's like across all the games, but it took me 2 months to realize I actually didn't do Akuma's Street Fighter 3 ending when I did everyone else in Street Fighter 3, because I forgot he was in that game. Like his story in 3 is so boring. I actually genuinely really like the Akuma and Gen rivalry that carries out through Alpha. Like I think that's a really cool storyline. And when I was going through for the What Happened Ins of the Alphas, like I was genuinely like really interested in that storyline. You know, but like I think in 4, obviously the thing with Goken, like Goken being back, you know, is good in 4. I honestly don't even remember what his story was in 5. Like he may have killed Gen, he may not have. We still don't really know. We probably won't know until Gen shows up one day, I guess, or an apprentice shows up. But yeah, like his story in 3 is so boring. Like I think it's so uninteresting. Because it's the most basic Akuma stuff, but like just nothing. There's nothing new about it. It's just Akuma's angry. Akuma fights Ryu because he wants Ryu to succumb to the Dakado. Blah blah blah. Like it's the same shit that he does in every other game, but just even more boring. Yeah, that was interesting that Retsu said Akuma is an evil. I mean, to be fair, I think this kind of sold him a bit on not being inherently evil. I think at the end of the day, Akuma just wants to die in battle. I think that's all he's really looking for. You know, and like he said in one of his dialogues when I was talking to him earlier, like, you know, show no mercy to your opponent because they'll show no mercy to you. So I think, you know, all the people he has killed, it's not because he wants to kill them, it's just because it's just he's killing them before they kill him. I think is how he sees it. So like, obviously I'm not saying he's a good guy, but I don't think Akuma is inherently evil. At least that's what they're making him out to be now. You could make the case that he was evil in the other games. But yeah, it's definitely interesting. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I mean, it's weird because his Alpha 2 ending shows he has the dojo. Like, he does open a dojo, which I think is the one you see in World Tour in Metro City. And you see him, like, training people, but I can't remember what happened after that. Like, because obviously he's not training people in Alpha 3. And I can't remember what the lore reason is for why. I can't remember if, like, the dojo goes under or he just gives up on the dojo because he wants to, like... I don't remember his story in Alpha 3 at all. I know it involves Blanca and Sakura, but I don't remember what happens. But yeah, you would technically be his first legitimate actual like Psycho student. I do think Dan will make it. I don't know if he'll be like so soon. I can see him maybe in like, say if they do 5 seasons again, I can see him in like season 4 maybe.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
Ah, nice. Sumos. They give Honda lots of XP, which lets me give Akuma lots of XP. So it all works out. These guys are awesome. Oh, come on. I'm gonna fucking die. Damn it! Son of a bitch. Come on, get up. Stop blocking, just fucking. Oh, you suck! Oh, stop jumping! My god, just. Oh, you're kidding me. How are you not dead? How are you not dying? What the fuck? That was ridiculous. No, you don't bother fighting them. See, Sakura I definitely agree with. I don't know about Dan. I could totally see Dan skipping a game. Not so much anymore, to be honest. I think after 5, I think I still wouldn't say he's a guarantee, but like he's up there. He's definitely like got a very, very good chance of being in every game. But I think because what I think about is like he was going to skip 5. Like he wasn't going to be in like if that last season, basically if Street Fighter 6's development didn't have trouble and they didn't have to do an emergency season of DLC for Street Fighter 5, like we weren't gonna get Dan. Like Dan would have skipped Street Fighter 5. So in that sense, it's like I just in general, I've never seen Dan as like a pure mainstay. Like I totally think he could skip a game, and like obviously people would be upset, and like people would want him back. But to me, it's like I wouldn't put him on the same level as like a World Warrior, or you know someone like that, or like an Akuma or a Sagat. Like those are characters who I'm like those characters will be in every game. But like I could totally see Dan skipping a game, whether you know. It's a good decision or not, that's an entirely different discussion. Personally, I know you said that before, I would personally hate that. Mainly because I want Sean to be his own fighter. I think if he's not training under Ken, which he's not anymore, I think he should just be his own student. I think if he was training under Dan, I think that would just... I think that would just completely go against everything Sean stands for, really. Personally speaking, like it'd be a fun what if, and I would totally like I would totally love to see those characters finally interact, but like I wouldn't want Sean to be like a flat out like student of Dan's, because I think after everything we've seen of Sean, especially regarding, you know, not just how he feels about Dan, but just how he feels about training under Ken. Yeah, I just don't really. It's not something I would want to see personally. love how much XP the sumos give. They're annoying as shit to fight, but they give so much XP. Hey man, how's it going? Oh wow, I had a lot of... How did I get so much Ed XP? That's crazy. Damn. Well, I'll leave the train here, because actually I was going to say, when I got to 10, I was going to try and do some tournaments at the stadium. Just to help, because they give more XP, but those fights kick my ass more. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if, like, Sean has anything, you know, has any, like, things to say about Mel if they do ever add him. I mean, in some ways, Sean is the Shingo of Street Fighter, and Shingo was the Sean. Sorry, and Shingo was the Sean of KOF. They're both characters with, like, extremely similar, you know, stories and arcs. They are very, very, very similar characters, which is funny because they both debuted in the same year.
What do you want?
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be surprised if Sean has more Master Jiu-Jitsu moves in his moveset if he comes back. I definitely think they're not like, if they take him in any direction, they're not gonna lean in on the Shoto side of it. I think just to make him more unique. I mean, I think Sean's already, you know, plenty unique, but I definitely don't see him, like, being more of a Shoto than he already is. I think he'll have, like, the basics. He'll have, like, a Tatsu. He'll have a Shoryuken, probably the two-handed one. He'll have, he'll have the Hadoken, which I personally hope is still a level 1. Personally, like, people bring up Luke all the time, as a reason for why Sean, like, oh, Luke got all of his moves. Yes, they do share a few. Don't get me wrong, but for me, there's two things about it. One is, like, they're still different enough where, like, it's like they absolutely gave Luke Sean's like dunk Shoryuken that he had in New Generation in Second Impact, but at the same time, Sean has another type of a Shoryuken. You know, he has the two-handed one, which they could easily give him. You know, so that's, like, to me, that's, you know, and stuff like the way the way Luke does his role works completely differently. Like, in the ground pound, works completely differently to how Sean's works. And in all honesty, like, I can't, like, I can't. I mean, from the moment I first ever picked up Luke when I went to Versus Fighting X a couple of years ago, like, at the end of the day, like, Luke just doesn't play like Sean. You know, like, I can't, like, as someone who, myself, who mains Sean in Third Strike, like, I can't select Luke and start doing Sean Third Strike stuff. Like, they're not the same character. So, you know, like, that's my stance on it, because I see it get mentioned all the time, and it's like, I don't blame people for, like, thinking about it, but, like, I think they share stuff, but it's all done, and it's all done in a way, to me, where they're still two completely different characters. And even then, like, even if you want to be like, oh, you know, he has this move, he has that move that's the same as Sean's, okay, yeah, fair enough, but, like, personality wise and story wise, like, they couldn't be more different characters. Like, the basketball side of it, like, you know, like, Luke may have, like, Sean's role in Sean's, like, slam dunk Shoryuken, but, like, he doesn't do it the same way that Sean does. And, you know, that's like a minor thing at the end of the day, but, you know, it's just personality and move wise and, like, just fundamental gameplay wise, like, they're just two completely different characters. So, you know, it's, I think, like ever since it first got, like, mentioned ages ago, like, I mean, years ago, when people first saw Luke and were like, oh, he does Sean stuff, it's like, yeah, I was never worried about that. Like that was never the reason why I thought, oh, Sean might not show up because of that. Because it's always felt different to me. Is it normal? Well, I'll do this one. Oh, yeah, like that's the thing. I don't expect Sean to play exactly the same when he comes back, like, or if he comes back. Like I don't. I think he's gonna. He's gonna. I think obviously he's gonna be familiar, but I honestly see more of an Ed thing where like the core of Ed is still there, like the psycho power, the boxing, but like just what he does and how he does it is different. Like I don't see the way Sean works like playing out exactly the same. There's just no way. Like I just don't think that moveset as it is in Third Strike can just carry over without, you know, massive shakeups. But yeah, I think in general, I think they're definitely gonna blend more. They're definitely gonna blend together more the two styles, the jiu-jitsu sides and the jiu-jitsu side and the shodo side. I think they're gonna blend it a bit more together, you know, give them some new stuff. Because I think at the end of the day, like, you know, when you look at like Sean's bios in Street Fighter 3, like it's said several times, like Sean's goal, like his dream as a fighter, is to make his own move. Like, is to create his own move. So, you know, like, they could even go that route where they just give him new stuff. And, like, you know, he's just been... I think that is the end goal of Sean, to be honest, is that his fighting style is just so wholly unique. That, like, just nobody else can really do it. Like pre-existing characters can't do it.
See our fighters feel each other out, or just let it fly in this opening round. Not shy with the grab.
But yeah, I definitely think there's a lot of ways they can go about it. I think some people who kind of like look at Sean as just another Shodo, I think if they do add Sean, I think a lot of people are going to be very surprised. Because I feel like he's been kind of just swept under that Shodo rug, and obviously, like, not only swept under the Shodo rug, but also labeled as a bad one. Like it's so well known, like how he's, like, along with 12, are like two of the worst characters in Third Strike for so long now, that I think a lot of people are going to be surprised when he shows up and they're like, holy shit, like, I didn't know Sean could do this, I didn't know he could do that. Like, I didn't know this was his style, I didn't know this was, you know, this and that. And I definitely think he's going to surprise a lot of people whenever he does show up. It'd be fun to see, you know, the opinion, you know, change on him, really. I think he's going to go from, like, you know, not a not forgotten character, but a relatively kind of like kind of ignored character to, I think he's going to be one of the favorites, to be honest. Obviously it depends on how they do them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Sean's fighting style, especially obviously in 3, is like such a weird amalgamation of everything, of all sorts. Like, what you also got to bear in mind is, like, Ken never really taught him properly. Like, a lot of what Sean does, especially the Shodo side of it, is he got purely just from watching Ken. Like, Ken never really taught Sean properly in Street Fighter 3. Did I level up? Please tell me I leveled up Akuma. Only one level. That sucks. Actually, I'll show you exactly, because someone says, like, is Sean a Metro City person now? I will tell you exactly. If they add Sean, I know exactly where they're going to add him into World Tour. Because it's the perfect spot. Nobody's added to him yet. It's far away from the other masters, which is something that they've been doing in Metro City. Like, no two masters in this game, in both Metro City and Neyshal, are like near each other. And I think this is the perfect place to put Sean. It literally makes so much sense. This, to me, is honestly like one of the biggest signs I think they're going to do Sean, because why would you have this in the game and not put Sean here? Like, it makes so much sense to put Sean here as a master. Like, I can literally see him just standing right here. And, like, this is just where he is. And you can find him there. Because it's literally his basket. Like, this is literally the parry minigame stage from Third Strike. This is literally it. You know? Like, if they add Sean and they don't put him here, I'm genuinely, like, I baffle, like, if they don't do that. It's such an obvious spot to put him. Yeah, like, that's one of the things I really like about Ken's speech, because I think obviously the whole thing that he's going through has made him a bit more reflective about things. And I think it's cool, like, obviously, you know, taking on another student in the main character. I think it made Ken kind of look back on training Sean. And I think it made him realize that he, you know, and by Ken's own admission, like, he wasn't a good master, like, he wasn't a good teacher to Ken. Sorry, to Sean. And, you know, it'd be good because, obviously, I've no doubt if Sean gets added, Ken would more than likely be his rival in arcade mode. It'd be good for them to interact and just, you know, even if Ken's more apologetic or Sean is whatever, you know, it's interesting to see that Ken is now looking back on the time they spent together and going, you know what, I could have tried him better. Because, like, I've been reading, because I have, like, tons of Street Fighter 3 books in Japanese from, like, back in the 90s when Street Fighter 3 came out, like, New Generation. And they all have stuff I've managed to go through and, like, roughly translate, like, bios and stories and stuff. And, like, Ken treats Sean like shit in that game. Like, especially the first one. Like, New Generation / Second Impact. Like, he treats Sean like a pack mule. Like, just treats him like such a burden. Like, openly just doesn't really give a shit about him. Like, is actively annoyed that, like, Sean wants to learn from him. Like, Sean wants to, you know, help him out by doing stuff, like taking care of Mel, living at his house. Like, you know, like, Ken absolutely uses Sean. Sorry, just taking a drink. Yeah, like, it's a thing of, like, so, you know, to have all that and then to look back at, then to look at Street Fighter 6 and have Ken be, like I actually, like, acknowledge that and realize that he was awful to Sean.
Let's see what they try to do here in the first round.
Yeah, I think it's interesting, and it's that thing where it's like, you know, I think it'd be such a waste if Sean doesn't get added, to be honest. Like, obviously in multiple ways, but in the story and just his relationship with Ken, like, it'd be so good for them to get some type of closure together, you know?
Drive gauge finally recovers. Oh, talk about overextending.
I just realized I've not added any supers, damn it.
The jump in catches them. Jumps in. This is a critical point of the round where they just need to go for it. Not shy with the grab.
I fucked up, I didn't add any supers to Akuma's style. God damn it.
Experiencing burnout. In there. Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with? 1, 2, 1. Reads the command grab. Gets the jump in. Decides to spend the meter to open up some more chances. Burnout activates. Jumps in. Uses the target combo as a filler. Jumps. Let's see play with the grab. Jumps up. They're using a fireball to force a reaction. No! This will break them! Player 1 needs to use the closes it out!
Yeah, I really messed up by not having a super art equipped. Well, I've got to go through it now the whole way. Damn it. I'll find Gerald Colby. Damn it. He's going to kick my ass. I'm going to have to spam healing items like mad in this one. Yeah.
That's going to lead to a juicy punish counter. Tries to turn up the pressure with an overdrive projectile. The combo's there. Backs them into the corner. Goes for the throw. open up this round big by converting
He's
this
spamming drive impact like there's no tomorrow.
What a clutch side.
What the hell?
Now they need to capitalize on this chance. KO.
God damn it, that was bullshit. He turned around in about half a second.
Let's see if they can keep it up.
Bullshit.
Sneaks in above. Goes to the overdrive. That attack landed for a counter hit. They'll have to decide how to follow up. Experiencing burnout. Does a good job of pushing back. Player 2 has the life lead. This is gonna be bad news. Big throws. There's the impact. Not letting that go unpunished. Spending that drive gauge. Was hungry for the grab.
That's a good idea actually. I'll try and do that.
Jumps up. Baits out the attack and get the punish counter. Smart play with the throw. This may be it.
That does barely any damage. Shit, not too close.
Player 2 will look
Damn it. Messed that up.
to apply pressure. That combo did decent damage. Experiencing burnout.
Damn it.
There's the impact. Not letting that go unpunished. This is gonna hurt. They just won't stop switching sides. Looks like they want to put a new spin on. That's gonna leave them rattled. Are they thinking about
That
how to
don't
steal
kill.
this round? Back into the closes it out. Here's
Right,
the
one more
final
round to go.
The real fight starts now. The jump in is enough. They can't squander this punish counter chance. Throws him. Backs off. Close range projectile.
What?
Confidence. Connects with the throw. Player 1 can't let this simmer. They got that's gonna leave him rattled. Player 1 with a slight lead. Will the... No! Stunned off the wall! No! This'll break him! This is gonna hurt! Yes, sir! More damage, please! Back dashes for space! Gutsy play with the grab. Excellent damage on that! Yeah! Punish counter on reaction! Ooh, what a smart throw!
Oh, come on. How was that out of range?
Can't let this simmer. They got it. Start cooking. 1, 2, 3. Jumps. Turns out. Anti-air in the clutch. There's a drive impact. All the throw connects. A jump. Ooh, taking him for a ride. Player 2 crowns him from above. Noticeable life punish counter on reaction. Connects with the throw.
I keep thinking down is... Damn it. Keep messing up the input.
No way they did that. Throws him. Pack your bag. Do they have what it takes to steal the round here? Hugs nothing but air.
Damn it.
Shakes things up with a fire. Are you kidding me?
I got it anyway. Oh man, like, yeah, this is basically what it's... This is what it's been like for me with this game. Since, like, honestly, as soon as you get to Neishal, like, I think the balance in this game just falls off a cliff. Like, your character does so little... Why did I heal? Why did I use a healing item?
Knocked him out of the air.
Oh, God, and now... He's killing my guy. Bloody hell. That's all I got.
Dashes forward. Freeze them.
At least I can see my health better now.
The command grab doesn't
What?
They're not gonna any jump-ins. There's a corner switch. Turns it up a notch and sends them to the corner.
No, not risking that.
Jump. Drive gauge finally recovers. Goes to the overdrive. Life lead opens up.
What the fuck?
We can end this round right now. Player
I can't do anything.
on to that corner advantage.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Can't get around? What is going on? Is this a me thing? What the hell was that? I've never been juggled that bad in this. Like, that's the worst it's been. This guy does so much damage.
Passes forward. Throws them. What's next? This is a gigantic life lead. How are they going to deal with this?
Well, he'll hit me twice. That's how he'll deal with it. That's what it takes for this guy.
KO. Player one takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with?
Oh yeah, fuck this. This is why I did the train, by the way. Like when I grinded every character style. This is why I just stuck with the train, because there's bullshit like this.
Fights out of the corner, back to the center of the stage.
I mean, I'm not the best at the game. I'll be the first to admit I'm pretty shit. But like, even I think that was ridiculous. Like how badly I was stuck in the corner there.
They're showing us just how patient they can be. Reads the command grab.
What the fuck is this range? Surprised that even hit.
Turns the drive gauge. Whiffs the impact. Player
The amount of damage is just ridiculous.
has the deck stacked against them. Can they squeeze out a win here?
I just realized he's like more than 10 levels below me, and like this is the damage he's doing.
Oh wow, look at
See, I said like that this was a problem when I did my review of Street Fighter 6 like a year ago when this game came out. I complained that like this was a problem where like characters that were like 10 levels below me were just destroying me. And I had a bunch of people in the comments like, well, no, it's actually not that bad. Your gear's just not good enough, blah, blah, blah. Like, I have the best gear I have that I found in this game I have equipped. And, like, look at how bad this is. Like, is it genuinely me? Am I just not, like, leveled enough? Is my gear not good enough? Like, what is the actual option here? Like, sorry, what is the actual problem here? Like, why is this so... And this isn't just this guy, this is like every person I fight at this point. That's like 80 or above, or 70. Actually, 70s are fine, but like... Actually, even 70s not great. This is just ridiculous. I'm trapped in the corner again. I can't get out.
This is a complete shutdown.
Can I get a counter in? Oh. Last fucking time I'm doing this.
Trying to wear down the opponent.
What the fuck is going on? I'm spamming every button on my controller at the moment. And like it's just not doing anything.
Goes for the fireball, which is very strong at this range.
Counters everything. My god.
Are we gonna see a comeback? Turns out.
No, because the range is just awful now for some reason. Keep forgetting I have edge blitz.
Here comes the corner pressure. This is a
No, apparently that's not good. That doesn't work either. It's not good enough.
Critical moment.
I just want to jump over. I just want to jump over you. Just let me jump over.
Player 2 with the rhythm, owning that space. Big time win. There's a drive impact. Life lead is there, but still anyone's game.
This is. I will hand on my heart putting out. This is the worst I've ever seen it. Like, I got really pissed off with a lot of this game when I was doing the main story towards the end. This is the worst I've seen it. This is ridiculous. That was unbelievable. I must have used about 20 life items there. What the fuck was that? I know I'm not great at the game, but even that seems excessively just ridiculous.
You don't disappoint.
I bet I only get like 1 level for that. I bet Akuma only goes up to 12. Knew it, told you. Did all that for 1 level. My god. What the fuck? Oh man. To be honest, I'm not excited for like future Street Fighter, future people being added to World Tour, because if they're all going to be level 80s now, and I've got to put up with this shit for like the Season 2 characters, I'm not going to be happy.
The next stop is
I'll just stick with the train, thanks. It's boring as shit, but at least it's not as ridiculous as that. Even then, I need to change that because I keep doing that. Oh, what the fuck! I realise now, yeah, when I have my head loadout, I have Hadokens down and triangle. That's why I keep pressing down and triangle. I think he means Kyle Travers, Cody's brother. To be honest, it'd be hilarious if he ever shows up, like cameo or not. Like, if they ever acknowledge Kyle Travers, that would be hilarious. I'd respect Capcom just for the balls. Of like the balls of just doing that would be so funny. I still forgot the super rots. There we go. Yeah, he was in Final Fight Streetwise. It was the PS2 spin-off they did. I've not played it, but it looks kind of weird. He's never been in a Street Fighter game. He's only been in like that one Final Fight spin-off. I think the closest he's ever been to like actually being in a Street Fighter game is when they were doing the CFN profiles when Street Fighter 5 was coming out. Like they did profiles on like every goddamn character, and they did one for Kyle. That's like the closest I've ever seen them actually acknowledge Kyle since Final Fight Streetwise. Yeah, he's a funny character, just in terms of just the fact he exists is just funny. Like, he's such a weird character. there's unexpected, and then there's like just absolutely like laughable, and I feel like Kyle is laughable. Like if they do Kyle, that's like, I think people are legally allowed to like point and laugh at Capcom for doing that. Like Kyle is not like, yeah, that just goes beyond unexpected. Like to me, an unexpected character would be like Remy. Because he's a character that people have shit on for like so long now that like if they just were like, hey, he was just doing Remy, people would be like, what the fuck? Like you're actually doing Remy? Yeah, Sean's older brother. Fun fact: when they revealed like Fabio, when they did the CFN profiles for Street Fighter 5, obviously I was even back then, you know, I was a big fan of Sean. So like when they did profiles for everybody, I was like, oh wow, holy shit! Like you see the whole family, and I saw Fabio, and I remember I tweeted Takayuki Nakayama on Twitter and was like, hey, is Fabio ever going to be a playable character? And he just replied, no. Like, nothing else. No further thing. Just no, full stop. And, like, that was it. And that shit still kills me. Like, it is the most blunt no I've ever had in my life. Like, it was so funny. So, yeah, unless that's changed in, like, the, 6 or 7 years since that last happened, yeah, I would not expect Fabio anytime soon. He's purely a world-building character meant to just flash out Laura and Sean's family. Like, there's no way that he shows up. But yeah, that's just a funny story I have about Fabio. Every time someone mentions him, I just have to tell that story because it just still to this day kills me. Like, his response was so funny. It's the most blunt no I've ever had in my life.
The next stop is Urban Park Station.
I mean, salvage is a strong word for just having a profile of a character, unless you want to imply that like the two Shadaloo grunts from Street Fighter the movie, the game, were salvaged because they got Street Fighter, like because they got profiles on the Capcom website, like, you know, like it's a cool nod that they acknowledged him, but I just don't ever see them doing Kyle. Like, in terms of Final Fight, there's still so many characters that they could use before Kyle, like Damned, Dean, Hagar for one thing. You know, like there's so many characters like 2P, Axe, like Roxy, like so many other Final Fight characters that I think people would rather, Capcom as well would rather do Kyle. I mean, never say never, but like I said, I think there's a difference between unexpected and just like getting laughed out of the room. And Kyle is like, if they showed up with Kyle, like they would get laughed out of the room. Because like, yeah, like you could probably count on like one hand the amount of people that would genuinely want him. You know, if there are Kyle fans out there, then you know, sorry I guess, but I just don't ever see that happening. Like, there's just so many other characters that they could use before Kyle. Like I said, like Remy, like characters like Remy, you know, would be unexpected. Like a Street Fighter 1 character, which I think would be cool. Like, I would love it if they did another Street Fighter 1 character. It's been so long since they, like, brought back a Street Fighter 1 character and was like, hey, like, we're repurposing them. I think the last one was it Gen? Or was it Eagle? No, it was Eagle. Like, Eagle would be a cool one. I don't know if Eagle would be unexpected, but Eagle would be a super cool pick. I would love Eagle to be in this game. I wish he was in 5. Like Joe. I know nobody remembers Joe, but Joe would be unexpected. Lee. Could do Retsu. Like they do Retsu. I don't think they will do Retsu because he's so ingrained in World Tour as an NPC that I think to then turn around and make him a master, I think would be a bit odd. Plus, I think as well, from what I remember, I think Makoto was pretty much just a better take on what Retsu's fighting style was. Oh no, yeah, like don't get me wrong, like I would totally be fine with Kyle like showing up as like a side thing, like in a mission, or in like in Cody's Bond if they showed up in artwork. Like that would be sick. I would love that. Like that'd be a really, really cool nod. I just don't ever see a world where he's playable. Raka Raka? I have no idea what that is. Sorry. Oh, this pissing thing. Can you just go away? Thank you. Yeah, like, it'd be fine if they made him canon. Like they wouldn't even necessarily have to make him, like, one-to-one with Streetwise if they want to, like... If they want to change him a bit, you know, make him younger, make him a bit older or whatever, like, change, like... So I think he's a mechanic or something. Or is Cody the mechanic? I can't remember. Someone's a mechanic in Streetwise. I think it might be Cody. But, you know, like, they could have Kyle a mechanic. They could, you know, there's lots of things they could do with it. I think it'd be a fun nod. Well, but yeah, we came out of nowhere. Yeah, like, it'd be a fun nod. I think that's all he really needs. Like, he just needs to be cool. Like, oh, Kyle, like, that's fun. Like, wasn't expecting him to show up. You don't really need anything more than that with Kyle, because, like I said, there's just so many other characters that I think people would just want. Yeah, that's the thing, to be honest, that's kind of bugs me about the characters so far, especially this season, is like, World Tour is such a fascinating way of diving so much deeper into a lot of these characters, you know, and it honestly feels like, it sounds harsh and, you know, maybe a bit over the top, but like, it just feels like they just chose the most boring characters possible in terms of just like who they are and like their relationship to other characters. I think like Rashid. Actually, no, I do take that back. I'm kind of basing that off just Akuma. Akuma is definitely the most boring character, and I think in this game, I think it's either him or Honda are the most boring characters in this game. I think Honda and Akuma are like, story-wise at least, like barely deserve to be in this game. Like, they're so uninteresting. Akuma is a bit more interesting, I guess, than Honda. Honda, I just, like, I'm so mad Honda's in this game before a lot of other characters. I'm not mad he's in the game, but outside of him being, outside of being a Street Fighter 2 character, there's no reason he should have been in this game. Like before Alex or Sean or Makoto or anybody from 3. But, you know, it is what it is. I made my peace with it. I just gotta hope they make up for it in year 2. That's the only thing left now, really. It's just seeing where year 2 goes. Yeah, to me, the 2 biggest glaring omissions in this game, like character-wise, is Street Fighter 3 and Final Fight. Considering just the setting and the placement of this game, like, it's bizarre that there is just 0, 3 or Final Fight characters in this game. I think, to be honest, Vega is probably the only other Shadaloo character I would want at this point, that I would want to see. Like, I'm fine with Balrog skipping, in all honesty. Like, I think Balrog can just be a cameo that shows up. I don't really feel like there's a need to see what Balrog's been doing. Vega, I think, really, because one thing they did really well with Balrog in Street Fighter V was they gave him a lot of character, and they gave him something more than just I like money and I like being evil and working for Shadaloo. But they didn't really give Vega anything like that, and I think that's something that I would like to see fixed, is, you know, going back to Vega and being like, hey, like, how do we make him just more interesting? Like, give him something more than just being another Shadaloo lapdog or another Shadaloo king or whatever. So yeah, I'd be totally fine with Vega coming back. My thing is just, I wouldn't want him so soon. Like, I wouldn't want him in Season 2. Like, Season 3, sure. Season 4, definitely. But Season 2, like, there's just more characters I want to see first. I think as well, this game seriously needs to back off with characters that were in Street Fighter V. Like, this game's roster, like, obviously new characters notwithstanding, this game's returning roster, it feels so much like Street Fighter 5.5. or Street Fighter 5 2.0. Like, so much of this roster is just from were in 5. Like Dudley, DJ is the only character in this game that wasn't in 5, which is just insane. It's just ridiculous. That like he was the only character they brought back that wasn't in 5. Like every other character that came back in this game was in 5, which is just ridiculous. Like, yeah. So you know that would be my priority. Like if you're gonna do a Street Fighter 2 character in Season 2, like do Fei Long. You know, I think Fei Long would be a sick Street Fighter 2 pick because you know Fei Long's sick in general, but like he wasn't in 5. I think that just makes him by default way more interesting than if they did Vega or they did Balrog or they did Sagat or as whoever that was in 5 from 2. I mean, they're not doing T-Hawk because Lily exists and pretty much does everything T-Hawk does. Whether or not you think she does it better is, you know, is up for debate. But yeah, no, there's really like. I think they really need to hold off on characters. Like obviously 1 or 2 is fine. Like if they do Codium and that, like sure, but the rest would I think would need to be characters that weren't in 5. Because it is pretty ridiculous at this point, just how many like literally like all but one character. Oh no, 100%. Like Fei Long would definitely get a complete redesign. I like every character will. Like that's not a concern for me. Like you know, oh this character needs a read. Like 100% they will give Fei Long more than just the Bruce Lee look. That'll be his old costume. You know, like yeah, without a shadow of a doubt. To be honest, I've always loved his like suit and tie costume from Street Fighter 4. Like I think that just looks really good on him. So I would love it if they did something like that. If his default was like a suit and sunglasses or something like that, I think that'd be sick. I would like that. But yeah, no way does Fei Long just look the same. Like it would go against everything they've done so far for this game and the returning characters. Like every character is gonna get a new costume. Or get a new design. There's no way they don't. Yeah, no, which is good because like they did a good job with it in 5, but then every now and then they would just bring back a character that just looked exactly the same, and it just like I think a big reason why I really got sick of Zangief in 5 was like he just looked the same, and like whereas like Dhalsim, like I've never been fans of Dhalsim and Zangief, like I just never have been. I wouldn't even say I'm fans of them now, but like I was way more into Dhalsim in 5 because they actually changed how he looked for like the first time. Like and it was just cool. It was just cool to see him with something going on like that was different than just the usual bald Indian yogi with like children's skulls around his neck, like you know. And it wasn't even like a drastic redesign. They just gave him a hair and a turban, and like he gave him the turban and a beard, and he looked way better. He looked way more interesting. But Zangief just looked exactly the same, and it was just like, what's the point? But I'm glad they stuck with it, you know, for 6, and they've given everybody a redesign. There's really no reason not to be honest. Even if like the new designs aren't as good as the old ones, like that's what the classic costumes are for. I just hope, you know, we don't get a Alex situation where his model's so bad that, you know, barely any costume looks good on him. I barely got any XP for these guys. Yeah, that's definitely. I think that's a wider topic. I think is what could they do with Fei Long? Like how? Because it's that thing. Like if you just have him like still just making movies, it's like yeah, it's what he does, and obviously I would still have him being a movie star be a part of him. But you just need more than that. Like if it's another thing of like, oh, you know, I'm in the middle of making a movie, but something is going on in the world, so I'm leaving the filming set to go investigate it. If they do that again, like, man, that'd be so boring. But it's weird because he's a character where it's like he doesn't really have any real strong links to anything. I just take a drink. Oh, sorry if that was loud. Yeah, like that's just the thing with Fei Long. He doesn't really have any strong links to anything that like tie him into the main plot. He just doesn't, you know. It's always in every game. It's always him going out into the world and like finding a reason to get involved when like he doesn't really need to. Like in both Alpha and 4, he just leaves to go investigate Chandler, like of his own volition, you know, just a movie star. It's like if The Rock was like, oh, by the way, guys, I'm just gonna go into like the middle of a war zone to find out what's going on. It's like, what? Yeah, it's just a weird one with Fei Long, like, you know, it's the thing. It's like they've I think with NetherRealm they found a good way to kind of incorporate Johnny into the fold of like, you know, being more involved with the main plot. But it's like you can't really do that with Fei Long because it's like Chun-Li's never really gonna go out of her way to be like, oh hey Fei, like hey movie star Fei Long, do you want to join Interpol and investigate? You know, there's so many other characters Chun-Li would like. It would make more sense for Chun-Li to go to like Guile or Cammy or, you know, Abel or any, you know, other characters. Like why would anybody go to Fei Long and be like, hey movie star, do you want to go investigate crimes? It's like, what? So, you know, I do wonder what his story would be, like what would be his motivations, like where would he be at this point in the timeline? Because what you got to think about as well for Fei Long is like story-wise, like he's been gone for a long time. Like obviously he was in 4, but 4 was set, you know, straight after, well, a few months after 2. Yeah, he was involved in the SIN stuff, and like I think this ending in that game is him and Abel kind of like, you know, we'll share our information. And then he completely skipped 5, which was a couple of years after 4, so it's like we don't even know what he was doing, like how that thing with SIN and Abel went. All we know is just this movie posters. So like a couple of years after that, we don't know what's going on. And then you get Street Fighter 3, which obviously he's not in, which is even more years after that. And then now Street Fighter 6, which is even more years after Street Fighter 3. So it's like he's been, if you think about it, he's probably been inactive in like the world of street fighting for like probably about 10 years in game. Like maybe like 7-ish years maybe at a push. Like he's been gone for a long time. Like he's not been involved in what's going on. Same for like all the characters that were in 4 that weren't in 5. So yeah, I think it's a good question of like what has Fei Long been doing all this time? Has he literally just been making movies? Okay, yeah, that makes sense if that is the case, but then why is he now suddenly going out of making movies? Like what is pulling him back into fighting? And I think that's the issue you have with Fei Long. Yeah, no, 100%. I 100% agree with that. I think the only way you go about that is I think the only way I see it of tying Fei Long into, you know, the main thing, or at least into World Tour, is you go back to a Street Fighter 2 ending, where it like time jumps to like a couple, like however many years in the future, and you know, Fei Long's got a giant statue, and he's got hundreds of like people, like he's got hundreds of students practicing in front of a giant statue of him. I think that's the only way you can really go with Fei Long at this point, is that you just go like, either he retired from movies full stop, which, you know, they could do, but I think making movies is still an important part of him. So you can either like he's kind of taken a step back from movies maybe, and he's, you know, fully training people now, and then that leads into you meeting him and becoming a student. You know, he still would have nothing to do with the plot, but then again, like, barely any character in this game has anything to do with the plot at this point. Even Ken, like, narratively one of the strongest characters in this game, like, doesn't have anything going on with the plot. Because to be fair, what is the plot in this game? It's Bosch, like, it's what was going on with Bosch, and the only people that are really invested in that is the player character, JP and Luke. No other character in this game has any involvement with Bosch, has any engagement with Bosch, has any relationship with Bosch. Half the cast doesn't even meet Bosch. I mean, like, not even half, like the majority of the cast never meets Bosch. So, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, I guess. I think the only thing you've really got to the only thing you've got to answer for most people is just, how do I get the player character? Like, how can I justify the player character training with this character? And I think with Fei Long, you just go with, at some point between 4 and 6, he opened his dojo. I think that's the only way you can really do it, and not, like, drastically change him. To be honest, that was something I saw someone mentioned when we were doing the Ed stuff, or when Ed was coming out, was like, it'd be really cool if Ed and Necro met up. Because it's kind of like, you know, obviously it's completely different things. Like, Neo Shadaloo was made to help, you know, victims of Shadaloo. But at the same time, like, Necro and Effie fit that group so well. You know, like, just because Necro and Effie were involved in completely different people than what Ed and the others were involved in, shouldn't, you know, like, does that necessarily not put them on the same page, or make, you know, like, they are incredibly similar characters in terms of, like, where they're currently at, or, you know, what they're doing. So it'd be cool, you know. I don't think they need to meet up, but I think it'd be cool if they did. But I could also see Necro being against the idea of getting involved with anybody. Like, he might just feel like him and Effie are perfectly fine on their own. There's definitely a couple of directions they could go with it. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's been about a week since I've finished everybody's style levels, and it's still not gotten any less boring. Luckily, I won't have to do another one for a few months after this. That's something. I just hope the next one I get, the next style I get a grind is Alex's or Sean's. That'd be pretty sick. I do think every robot enemy in this game is just the absolute worst. Like, they suck so bad. It's that thing with that. I totally get that mentality. Like, I don't think anybody's wrong for thinking that, but for me, it's like Darkstalker's characters are so obviously, like, inspired or direct takes on like certain mythologies and like fictional kind of like things. Like, you know, Talbane is a take on a werewolf, you know, Morrigan is a take on a succubus, you know, Dimitri is a take on a vampire, like Rikuo is a take on the merman. You know, like they're all, for the most part, from what I can tell, from what I can remember off the top of my head, all of them are like pretty much directly based or inspired by like fairy tale things and mythological creatures and stuff like that. So for me, it's like I don't see Necro as a Darkstalkers character because, you know, there's nothing there like that with him. Like, he is just Necro. Like, his design is wholly unique in that way. Like, he's not inspired by anything. I'm sure there's an inspiration somebody got from, like, probably some obscure, not obscure, but some series or something. I mean, it's not like Street Fighter 3 had completely 100% unique characters. I mean, Q is literally just Robotech K. But yeah, like, for me personally, I just never got that Darkstalkers feeling from him, because it's just like there is a clear theme with Darkstalkers characters, and to me, Necro doesn't fit with that. Although he is visually, you know, outlandish and odd. You know, to me, he's like, I see him as the same as Hakan and Blanca. Like, if Necro is too weird for, you know, for Street Fighter, then they are. You know, that's just how I see it. Like, I don't see how Hakan and Blanca are any less weird and unfitting than Necro, personally. Yeah, I'm totally fine with Seth skipping this one. I was so mad he was even in 5. I felt like that was one of the few characters where I was like, you genuinely don't deserve to be here. Like, you're done. Like, you should be done. I get they were going for the championship boss theme, but like, yeah, it just annoyed me that they wasted a spot on him. Like, yeah, I know he was like the Fem Seth version was cool and people loved it, but like his entire story and purpose of being in that game was just retreading old ground. And it's just that's the last thing I want from this series or games in general. You know, totally fine if Seth never comes back. Like, he had his time in the series. I don't even hate him in 4 that much, but like, yeah, I think his time in the series is just absolutely done. Like, I just don't see any need to bring him back. I didn't see a need to bring him back in 5, and I absolutely don't see a need to bring him back now. Like, I just can't think of anything worthwhile you could do with him at this point that just isn't retreading Street Fighter 4. In terms of him returning, I guess, yeah, like, he has about as much chance as anybody, really. He's not, like, explicitly like, I don't think this character's going back.
This is Urban Park.
You know, like, yeah, he has as much chance as anybody. I just personally don't want to see him, because I just think he'd be a waste. You know, they're supposed to be moving the series on, and going back to that would just. I feel the same way about Bison, and obviously I'm not going to get that. I'm not going to get what I want with Bison, which is him not showing up. But Seth is absolutely, like, it's just zero. There's zero need to bring Seth back, outside of just that playstyle. But like, I don't know. It's the weird thing with fighting games and playstyles. It's like, it's that thing of, I don't know. As much as I'm like, I want this character, I like this character, you know, I don't like who to play as. It's like, at the end of the day, like, if you want to play the game that much, just find someone else to play. Like, surely there's someone else on the roster. And if there isn't, just don't play the game until they do add somebody you like. Because that's what I do with this game. Like, I don't play this game that much outside of, you know, these streams, or when I need to record footage, or, you know, when I'm watching something and I'm like, oh, you know, I've got a spare hour. Don't really have time to, like, seriously sit down and play something. Screw it, I'll just go on and I'll grind styles in World Tour. Like, that's all I really play this game with, because I don't have anybody in the game I want to play as. Like, the closest I got was Marissa, and she's okay, I liked her, but not enough to, like, keep consistently playing the game. You know, and that's fine. Like, you know, my response to that was just, I'm just not going to play the game as much until they do add somebody, until they add Sean or they add Alex. You know? So, in that sense, it's like... And as well, it is a bit of saltiness of like, if you look at it in terms of mains, like I haven't had my main in a game in 25 years, so it's like, you know, I'm pretty sure you'll live if Sagat or Bison or Seth or whoever doesn't come back for a game. Like, I'm sure you'll live, you know. Like, people who play Necro, you know, 25 years. People who've played Sodom have had to wait even longer for him to come back. Yeah, it's hard for me to be fully sympathetic, because it's like, I do feel sympathy, because it's like, you know, it is shit when the character you like to play as doesn't come back, but like, it's hard for me to feel sympathy for a character that was just in the last game. Like, when they don't come back, like, if Seth doesn't come in this game at all, like, I'm not going to feel bad for Seth fans, because it's like, you just got him in 5. You know, like, there was other characters that got added in his place that were more deserving. But, you know, people don't really see it that way. Because I remember when Season 1 got announced for this game, and there was just a very overwhelming, like, feeling from everybody online of, like, fuck you, I got my character. Like, I got Honda, I don't care. Like, I got Blanca, I don't care. I got, you know, I got Ed, I don't care. I got Akuma, I don't care. Like, I don't care if your character didn't get in again. I was like, alright then. So, you know, it is what it is. But just keep waiting until either they add a character I like or they don't, and I just either wait for the next game or I just move on. But I was the same like that with Melina and MK11. Like, I flat out don't think she deserved to be in MK11, but people pissed and moaned and cried so much about it that they added her, and it's like, okay, she didn't really deserve to be in the game, but whatever. Oh, this is so boring. Oh man, they really like couldn't have made grinding styles in this game any more boring. I appreciate the people who are still watching me do this shit, by the way. Like, I'd have stopped watching about an hour ago. Because this shit is just... like, it's boring to me and I'm playing it. Can't imagine what it must be like just watching it. Just die already. Two and a half hours. Yeah. I didn't think it was that long. Yeah, it's that thing where it's like, I'm at the point where like I kind of just don't really care if I sound selfish at this point when I'm like, I want this character, I want that character, because like I've waited so long, you know, for my characters to get in. Like, Alex is genuinely the only character I've gotten since I like started playing Street Fighter, like seriously, like, you know, Third Strike, like beyond Third Strike. Like, Alex is the only one, and that was 2016. You know, like, cause my top 3 picks are Alex, Sean, and Necro. Like, those are the 3 characters I always, like, even in 5, like, those were the 3 characters I wanted the most. And the rest are all like, you know, like I ordered them earlier, but you know, like, if we get Remy, cool. If we get Elena, cool. Blah blah blah, all that. But those are the 3 I want the most, and that's the 3 I've always wanted the most. And like, I've only gotten one of them, and that was like nearly 10 years ago now, which is just insane. Now that I just thought about that, 2016 was 8 years ago. That's terrifying. But yeah, like, I just don't care about not sounding selfish anymore. Like, I'm just so tired of it. I'm so tired of just getting ignored. But, you know, nothing I can do about it except whine about it online, which I do plenty of, don't worry. If you watch my channel, you'll know I do plenty of that. Oh, come on, please. Just end this pain and suffering. what was the point of even giving me that much? Not even a level up. Right. Once more. Actually, can I just do a tournament? Let's see if I could do a tournament. Pretend to do his missions too. What do you mean by that? Pretend to do his missions too. So I can go talk to him. Yeah, I have a ton of like character quests I got from doing all this, doing all the style ranking, grinding, and it's like I can't be bothered to. Yeah, I always. I'm not sure about blueberries, but I always, yeah, I always drink the blueberry smoothie before I do a ride on the train. Because dear God, if I didn't have that, like I would have deleted this game like 4 months ago. Akuma's master missions. I don't know. I have no idea. I'll probably unlock them once I start doing his, start ranking up as once I like start talking to him after I've maxed his style. I could go and do them now, I guess, but I'm only on 17, so it's like I might as well just wait. But I might do a tournament just to get me to 18, and then or 18 or 19, and I can just get back on the train and just focus on getting that last level. Just to spice it up a bit, so I'm not just doing the same train back and forth and back and forth. There's an elephant there. It's kind of a shame, to be honest, because when I first started playing World Tour, I had so much fun just exploring like Metro City. But now it's like I don't even like stop to look around anymore. I just all I do when I go when I go on World Tour now, all I do is just sprint through every area. You know, like. Yeah, it's funny. To be honest, as kind of messed up as it sounds, I think I'd find it funny if you actually like ragdolled if they hit you. I don't know. I just think that'll get a chuckle out of me. Level 90. Was it cool? Guess I'm just doing the tournament. Azam level 90 first one. Let's see how this goes.
Overdrive. They gotta escape from the corner before the pressure builds up. Starts with a jump in. Grabs a solid advantage after that big combo. Blocks the jump in. Grabs him. The fighters are matching each other move for move going into the midway point of the match. Solid combo. Drive gauge finally recovers. Not shy with the...
Okay, I am healing because I do not trust that move at all to not instantly kill me in one hit. That did half my health, that would have killed me.
And the super activation, looking to score some juicy damage. Reads them. Heading into the end game now, it's getting tense. One.
Yeah, I hope they do kind of buff out World Tour a bit, because it's been kind of a bit lame that like. I mean, obviously they added. I mean, even then they've only added one. Oh no, sorry, they added two. They added Aki's China stage, which I think was definitely proof that she was meant to be base roster. But yeah, like outside of just adding those two locations, like they're just not really done anything with like World Tour since the game came out. Like, you know, it's still just kind of the still basic mode that it's been since launch. I definitely think it needs some like changes here and there to just make it just a bit more interesting. Just something else to do, something else to look at, something, you know, just add new stuff, like add new fights, add new locations, like you said, just add something so it's not just the same. I think just even changing NPCs around, like just change, like it'd be really cool if in Season 2, like Ken and everybody, like Ken's in a different spot now, and like you're getting like more conversations from people would be really cool, to be honest. Like getting more artwork maybe, or just more conversations from masters. You know, that'd be fun. I'd like that. Something simple that just, well, I mean simple, it's obviously getting more artwork done. Which takes work, obviously, but...
Player 2 is dominating this match. And they create an opportunity for themselves to seal the deal.
I honestly, for a half a second there, thought he was going to kill me in like one combo. Oh, Lily's in this? No. Oh, I'm fighting a Rashid next. Oh, it's over. Oh, it's so over.
Which one of them will let their fists do the talking?
Oh, it's so over. I fucking hate fighting like enemies that use Rashid style. I think I just hate fighting Rashid in general in this game. Which is weird because I never had a problem with him in 5. I know people didn't like him in 5, but I didn't think he was too bad in 5. But like, God, I just hate fighting him in this game.
Does a good job of pushing back.
Oh, come on. My God, man. Just give me a break.
Gets the counter. Gets the jump in. Decides to spend the meter to open up some more chances. No more drive gauge. Reads them. Sticks the jump in. Goes for the command grab. The big play does it. Player 1.
Was that the first round? Why did I think that was round 2? Oh, I've got to do another round of this. Oh, God. Now I know why I went back to the train. So this bullshit.
Experiencing burnout. Gutsy play with the grab. Player 2 has the life lead. Can they use it?
No, why is the range so bad now on the SPD? They must have changed it or something. Is this a Season 2 nerf? Like,
no running away.
cool. Love getting stuck in the corner like that. I loved it when it happened with the Guile guy the other time.
There's a change of side.
Oh my God, just die. Just stop.
Jumps in. Burnout activates. Good instinct to spend resources while they have them to tack on more damage. Jumps up. Not much life difference. Player 2 will look to apply pressure here. Dealing a nice chunk of damage. What a payoff. Jumps in. One chance here may end this match. No! This will break. You need
Get
guts
fucked.
to pull that off.
Oh, I bet that's the item that gives Akuma 40. Wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, I'm fighting Lily now. I expect this to be ridiculous.
We're finally ready to begin this long-awaited fight. Our players look primed and ready.
Cool.
Player 2.
Cool. Amazing. Amazing. Haven't even got a hit on it yet.
They're really being
Am I stuck in the corner again? I am stuck in the corner again. Oh, I managed to get out. can I get a hit? Oh, there we go. Got one hit in.
Changes the pace with an air dash. KO.
What the fuck?
Player 2 sets the tone with that win.
Oh, it's Rashid's gift. Cool. I'll never have a use for that again then. Oh, all you do is just block. Like, my god. Just
Not shy with the grab.
cool.
Player 2
Look how that did like half my health.
has the life advantage. The quarter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here?
It's just one attack and it's just half my health is gone, and I've got to like do about 20 combos just to kill her. Like that did half my health. That would have killed me if I didn't heal there. Time to just give up.
Jumps in.
This is just ridiculous.
Uses the gauge for a super art. Turning up the heat here with a level 2 super. Gets him with the anti-air. Player 2 with that's gonna leave him around. Was hungry for the grab. Jumps up, barely blocks the jumping. Player 2 will need to use their meter here wisely.
Oh, fuck off.
Can they create an opportunity for themselves to seal the deal?
Not equipped. I probably have the move, but I just don't have it equipped. That's gonna... What a joke.
Big time whip! Experiencing burnout. Good instinct to spend resources while they have them to tack on more to knock them out of the air.
Come on, there we go.
Last round.
Ugh.
Both fighters gotta go all in from this point.
Final round. Fight.
Solid anti-air. Has a bit of OD spice there. What were they thinking?
Shut up, man. I hate that the commentary plays on this when you do the tournament matches. Like, I don't have that shit on for a reason when I play the game.
Player 2 needs to use the threat of the corner here. That's gonna leave him rattled. Only the best of players can beat them air to air. Somehow manages to block the jump, hits the drive. Ooh, what a smart throw.
Just counters everything.
Goes to the air. Oh,
That's gonna kill me again.
putting the cherry on top. Made smart use of the gauge. Good super. Keeps him out. Here comes the corner pressure. Big time whip. Here comes the punch. Nothing but
Ah, the
air.
range, man.
Going in. Defend the meter on the super.
Like how they did barely any damage.
Has a bit of OD
Come on.
spice. A single hit will do it. Back into the corner. What setup do they have?
It's one hit. It's one hit.
They are
My
done.
God. That sucked.
We have a winner.
You don't disappoint.
I did get a lot of XP for Sheet there. Cool, almost on level 19, so I'll just finish the rest off in the subway. Yeah, like that's the thing. At the same time, like I can't be too harsh in the game because I am shit. Like just in general, it's like it's that kind of curse I have with fighting games where it's like I love them all enough to buy them and play them, but I'm so bad at them. Which is luckily where it's like my interests just naturally aligned to focusing on the story and characters. Because if I've tried to play this properly, like competitively, I'd be depressed all the time because I would never win. Is level 100 the max rank in this? I think it is, but I can't remember. If it is, then it's cool that I'm almost at max rank.
The next stop is Square Station.
Yeah, I thought it was, but just wanted to make sure. He couldn't let me have it. He just couldn't let me. You had to get one hit in, didn't you? Oh, but to be honest, the Street Fighters, that's probably what I'm missing, to be honest. Because to me, there's just no reason why I should, like... Because I like all the gear I have on, like, the stats is the best. Like, all the gear I've got equipped. Like, I made sure it's the best of everything I have. So, like, for me, it was, like... The only thing I could think of was that... The problem was that I just, like... All the best gear is, like, hidden away in, like, side stuff that I just haven't done yet. But I'll have to look into using the Street Fibers and see if that helps, because, like, some of the damage, like, just characters, even, like, NPCs, like, just on the street or, like, in certain fights does, like, even the stuff, like, those copy fighters were doing when I was in the CERN building earlier, when I started the Akuma quest, like, there's just no reason why they should be doing that much damage. Well, you know, like, someone has to be up with it, like... Otherwise, like this mode is just busted. Like it just doesn't work. Like just doesn't work well enough, or something. I don't know. Oh, nice! I get some sumos, so I can get some decent XP from Honda. That's good.
The next stop is Urban Park Station.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I'll have to try and look into it at some point to just, like, literally what's the best way to get just the best stats in this game, so, like, I just take no damage from anybody. Because ever since I went to Neyshal in the story, like, I've constantly had to, like, just spam health drinks every, like, 2 seconds. Like, that Lily fight was ridiculous. Like, I mean... Personally, I think the Guile one, the guy when I was the Psycho Power Guile fighter, like he was worse. He was ridiculous. Like legitimately, like almost felt broken in a way with just how insane he was. But yeah, to be honest, I literally only use that move because it's so like because I play the main game with Classic, but when I play World Tour, I just play with Modern. Because I literally, the only reason I play it with Modern is so I can just do, like, literally a one-button SPD. Like, that's the only reason I do it. Like, I use Modern. Just because this... I mean, this move, like, doing the SPD, it's not as useful now. I definitely think they've nerfed it somehow. Like, before this, even before, like, the Season 2 update, like, patch... like balance changes. Like after a while, it definitely felt like my range was like really like heavily reduced at some point. But like when I was doing the main story, like the SPD was a godsend. Like it was so useful. just to do big damage to somebody with like relative ease.
This is Urban Park. Urban Park Station.
Yes, I am. Yeah. PS5. Yeah. Oh, if I was playing on PC, I'd just use mods, to be honest, or I'd find a cheat engine or something. Like, I would fuck doing this legit. If I was on PC, I'd cheat the shit out of this, just so I wouldn't have to do it.
The next stop is Square Station.
Almost there. Nope, no XP. I was really hopeful there. Something, anything to make this go quicker.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station. The next stop is Urban Park Station.
Yeah, I'm not speaking much at the moment because my brain's pretty fried at this point. I'm just like, chance I'm trying not to fall asleep. I'm really tired. But I will see this through to the end. I didn't mean to attack her. That just shows how tired I am. So, yeah, I might not be as conversational in these last few bits while we finish off this style because my brain is just mush from doing all this. I'm so close. Oh, it's not going to do anything, is it? Yeah. Come on. Let me out so I can get back on.
Urban Park. Urban Park Station.
This might be the last one. If it's not this one, the next one will be the last one. But this might be the last train ride. Mercifully. No, because I haven't. You only get the level 3 when you completely do. I think it's either when you fully do the style, or when you get mastery. Like when you've maxed out both bond and style. I think that's when you get the level 3. So I can't do it yet because I haven't maxed it out and I haven't talked to him. You know, when I do that, then I should be able to use it. But I can't do it now, unfortunately. Thank fucking God. I'll still get the extra XP for Honda for the next character, the first character of season 2. While I'm here, might as well keep going. Just still got XP bonus. Big call. And his name's just Dump Truck, for fuck's sake. And that was Dump Truck. I'm free. I'm free now until the next character comes out and I have to do this bullshit all over again. But for now, I'm free.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
And back to Enma.
Listen.
True strength can only be obtained in a fight. yeah, even my avatar's tired, trust me. It's honestly, that's how I look at the moment. Sitting here doing that. Slumped over my desk. Oh, what's my mission? Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, no. Fuck you. Oh, you're kidding. Oh, that's probably the most... Oh, I have to go do that. Because I want to see, just in case I get something from doing that mission. I more than likely won't, but... It's like, do I risk it? 30 fights. You're kidding me, man. Oh, they're testing me with this game right now. Oh, and there was me saying it's over and I'm free now. And not even 2 minutes later, I'm back on this fucking train. This better count as a fight, by the way. No, it's like, no, it's got to be 30 one-on-one fights. They can fuck off. I'm not doing 30 one-on-one fights. I'll Give me a break, man. Cool, okay, so that does count. Some mercy then, I guess. At least I'm getting XP that I can use for the next character. That's just the only thing I'm thinking of right now to get me through this. It's just less work I have to do in a few months when the next character comes out. It's the only thing I'm doing. That's the only thing I'm thinking to prevent myself from absolutely losing my mind and falling further into insanity. Because boy, am I close. Oh, I need more than that. I better get like, just give me a tease of the next character after all this. Like at least, like, god damn man, like give me something. The fact it's Akuma I'm doing this all for is annoying in itself. But if all I get is just some shitty wallpapers, then god damn, like Capcom need to work on doing better quests, because that shit's ridiculous. 30 fights for what reason other than just fuck you, go do it. And I'll do it because I'm a mark, because there's a slim 5% chance there's actually something of worth by me doing it. How many is that? 7. Cool. This is going to take a while. I'm a quarter of the way there, roughly. Actually, not even that, no. No, yeah, yeah, roughly about a quarter, yeah. It's because I recall them saying before Akuma came out, like, I think when they revealed him, like when they dropped his trailer at Evo Japan and they did like the PlayStation blog, I recall in the PlayStation blog them saying something about like, oh, you know, if you want to find Akuma, it's going to be a challenge, like, you know, you're not going to easily find him and, you know, get him as a master. And, you know, like, it wasn't hard, it was just long, like, the process of getting him was just long as hell, but, like, this is annoying, like, this is, like, this shit's ridiculous. Cool. Wonderful. The sad thing is, if I'd gone to Akuma and like talked to him earlier, I could have got the quest and just done that side quest while I was grinding his style. But no, I had to leave it. God damn it, man. That's so brutal. When I saw that the quest was to do 30 fights as his style, I honestly, like, I felt like I got uppercut. Like, what that cutscene he did when he uppercutted my character, like, I honestly felt like the game did that to me. In that moment when I saw it said 0 out of 30. It's like I just got a raging demon in my soul. I bet you'll get nothing for this. Like, I bet absolutely jack shit for doing this. Like, wow, you must really be a big Akuma fan. You did 30 fights in his style. Here's a wallpaper. I bet that's what it'll be. That was the mentality behind this side quest. Ah, you know, only the real fans of Akuma will do it. I'm so mad right now. I have to go back in this fucking train and do more of this shit while I fight a bloke called Dump Truck. Two blokes called Dump Truck and one called Big Carl. Oh, 3 guys called Dump Trucks. And Corner Cutter. Did they just like get an AI to name these characters? What are these names? Neon Exorable Engineer. Oh, he's gone anyway. How many's that? Oh, I'm about halfway there. Cool, totally don't want to die right now. Totally not dying inside as we speak.
Beat Square Station. The next stop is Urban Park Station.
Yeah, that rings a bell actually. I remember seeing like one of Blanca's saying like, yeah, command grab, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. Like, I'm not doing that for fucking wallpapers. I actually don't know, like, I think the other thing that's making me like just put up with it and do it is I don't know if his second side quest will be locked out if I don't do this first one. So that's the other reason why I'm doing it. Like, I don't know if like I can't start, like I won't get that second side quest unless this one's done. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. Knowing this game, it probably is. Like, it probably is the case. No, yeah, that is a mercy, I guess. I mean, they could have been annoying and said, you know, finish 30 matches with Zan or something. I would have. I probably wouldn't have done it, to be honest. I probably would have just said no. I'm okay, thank you. Come on, how close do you want me to be? Look at those two in the back clipping into each other. Oh, Mac's killing me in this chair. Been sat here too long. 3 hours now. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like, well, not that. Like, sometimes I feel like I get it, sometimes it feels like I don't. Like, obviously, it's a lot easier in modern, depending on what. Depending on what input you put it on, but it's weird. It's a cool move though. I do like it. I've literally just realised it says in the top left how many fights I'm on, so I don't need to keep opening my phone. Cool. I'm not tired. Oh, I'm not fighting robots. I'm sorry, but no, I'm not fighting robots doing this. I can't be bothered. The last thing I want to do right now is fight a robot. Absolutely not. Oh, would it not be easier to just fight people on the street, maybe? Because these are all like weak guys. Like, I'd probably punch this guy once and he'll fall flat. I'll see if it goes up. Yeah, the fridges used to annoy me more, but now it's the Roombas. Yeah, that went up. Cool. Right, I'm just gonna do this then. I'm literally just gonna go around the street, just fight a bunch. This is probably easier, to be fair. I should have just done this from the start.
Nice move.
Yeah, true. Now it really is Street Fighter. Wrong one, I was meant to hit her. That's weird out of context. How to wrench? Oh, fuck you, I can't be bothered. Oh my god, just die. Oh, that was ridiculous. That was actually a joke. Can't believe the game made me do that. Well, I can't believe I did that. But... yeah, if the next mission's like, fight 40 people in Akuma style, I'm deleting this game. Yep, I literally just got wallpapers. Cool. No. No. Let's not do this. What? What? Why though? How do I fight him? Fight Akuma using Kimberly Manning's, Lily's, Marissa's, and JB's. But how? Wrong one. Does that count? Oh wow, it literally counts. Oh well, I'm just gonna let him kill me. Oh, I'm literally just gonna let him. So by the way, I have to do this because I literally can't talk to him unless I have that specific style equipped. Okay, I'm just gonna let him kill me then. If I don't have to actually win the fight, then who cares? This game is so silly, man. Like, this game is so silly. Literally, what is the point of any of this? Cool. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm glad I just don't have to win these matches. Like, I couldn't care less. Like, if losing the fight counts, then I don't care, man. Dub's a dub, even if I lose. As far as I'm concerned.
Moving on.
Oh, that was an easy side mission.
Over here.
Well, that was effective. It feels good to be the one that spams in the corner. Seems everyone else in this game does that. No, it doesn't work anymore. Oh, come on, man. How did you grab me from that range? Come on. Honestly thought he was going to block that there. Yeah, he was brain dead in that first round, but now he's woken up. And he's realised, oh shit, this is actually a fight. There you go, got there eventually. Bro, just give me the mastery so I can finish this. This has been the worst. Like, of the four, this is doing everything for him has been the worst. This has been so fucking bad. All that just for wallpaper.
Over here. Absent.
Even an infant must seek strength to survive. To desire nothing more is to be no better than a newborn babe. I don't really want to, but I've got no choice. Fuck off. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, I think it must be a thing with the, yeah, I think it just gets confused. It's a good move. I mean, I didn't even know it did that. I just liked the move. That's why I've always had it equipped ever since it did Ed. It's pretty strong. Like, I didn't know it was this, like, it broke the AI this much. Oh, the range is god awful still. That was fairly simple. Just gotta get them in the corner basically and start mashing that.
Over here.
It's funny that you just didn't call it Akuma. Strength will always yearn for more despite understanding it cannot be satiated. Dude, I just want to finish this. Come on. Oh, you fucker. Oh, come on, please. Like, just let the next one be the last one. I'm so over this.
Ultimately. Absurd. Understood.
Yeah, it kind of does. I think it's just meant to be like worn down and battle weary. Oh, for fuck's sake. Come on, man. Just end it. Bullshit. Oh my god, man. sick of having to spam health drinks, man. This is just ridiculous. I have to grind so much money at some point. Because if all future World Tour characters are going to be in the 80s, I'm going to have to buy so many health items. Skin in my teeth, I got that. Oh no, they don't have to be level 100 to get mastery. Because I think the closest I've ever gotten is like Ken. Ken I've gotten to like the 70s, but like that was because I tried to fight him after I got his mastery. He definitely won't have to be 100. I mean, he might be because he's already close to 100, but I reckon like 80. What is he, 84 now? He was 84 in the last one. That was the weird thing. I reckon maybe one more. If the next one isn't the last one, then I reckon he's got one more.
Remember this. Imbecile. Let us talk. Fine. Have I been understood? In that case,
No, like they do go up to 100. Oh, well, that's weird then. Oh, if you solve master, I don't know. It's weird. I've never had to fight any of them at 100. Like, I'm pretty sure I've never had to fight them at 100 to, you know, to get mastery.
acceptable.
Oh, you're kidding me, man. This should be the last one. If there's another one after this, this is a joke. Oh, you're fucking... Oh my god, can I just go one round without having to use a health item? No, clearly not. Joke. Oh my god, man, I just want this to end. Fucking joke. I'm sorry to sound so salty, but like, I'm just so over this. Like, I've absolutely had my limit with dealing with this shit. Like, I've honestly not enjoyed any of this. Like, finding him was just long and pointless. Grinding him was as boring as it's always been. Probably worse. Oh, you're kidding me. You're fucking kidding. He had to get one Raging Demon in there, didn't he? I did so much damage. Joke.
Understood? Naturally. Ah, right.
Okay, cool.
You see,
Finally, yes, this is the last one. It's like 2 hits and I have to heal. Like it's that bad. Excuse me? No, you fuck! Oh, I'm gonna fucking lose it. All his health items just wasted, just for him to 3-hit combo me to death. This shit is ridiculous. I'm not even gonna bother. I'll start again from scratch. I'm not doing that. I'm not bothering to heal with that. What a joke.
Acceptable.
I'm so mad right now, man. This is... sick of healing, man. This is... I just want to go through one fight where I don't have to fucking heal. Have I even done a fight? Like a one-on-one fight this entire stream where I haven't had to use a health drink? So ridiculous. Yeah, no, yeah, like Blitz is good. It's just getting him into a state where he's just not gonna like instantly counter it or block it like that. You know, that's the risk you take when you try Blitz. See, yeah, just straight away blocked it. Oh, can I get a hit in, please? Fuck you, man. They better not have like every future World Tour character like start at 80. Like, oh, I can't do this every time. I'm gonna have to spend like a solid day just grinding money so I can buy health items.
In that case,
I don't even care. Like, I'm not even happy. Like, I'm just so done.
strength can only be achieved by pushing past your limits. Do as you like. Do as you like.
Cool. Fuck you. I'm done. So now it's back to this building, so I can, because I still haven't gotten that comic yet. No, it's not there. Where is? It's near Beat Square. I know the way to Beat Square. So hopefully doing this quest gets me the comic, because I'm interested in seeing what this comic is, because it's at the moment it seems like it has nothing to do with Akuma. Because for all I'm concerned, he's done now. Like, I'd be very surprised if I have to go back. I need to, like, get hit once so I can just respawn full health. Good work, John. You beat me.
Sorry, Master.
Cool, back to full health and I didn't have to spend anything. Yeah, I think that, yeah, I can't remember exactly, like, I don't remember everything if they say multiple things, but yeah. Oh, oh, I know that sound. Was that Final Fight sound? Yeah, it was, yeah. That's cool. That's a different sound every time. I thought it was just Street Fighter 2 one, because that was the first one I got. Yay! Fight another copy fighter. What? Of course. Alright, what do you want? Go Shoryuken 5 times. Tatsumaki Zanku 5 times. 5 times, yay! Hit with Akuma's Go Hadoken. So basically Tatsu Shoryu and Hadoken. Sick. What was that, yeah? It was Go Hadoken, Tatsumaki Zanku, and Go Shoryuken. Yeah, Go Hadoken. Tatsumaki Zanku. No, I don't want to talk to you. I want to look at you. Stupid thing. Go Shoryuken, yeah. Cool. Oh my god, man, honestly. Can I get close? Am I allowed to get close? This one was Tatsumaki. and you. I can't remember what was my, what did I have for sure you can, it's down input. Oh, that was fairly easy. I'm going to do that the once. That seems weird. I thought I literally did. I did that move once and it just automatically unlocked. Fuck you! Don't do it. I better get something good for this, man. Like tease the next character, show Alex something, anything, please.
That was really something.
Nice. That's a reference to his third strike ending. So that was it? So that was it. So what's this comic then? I'm confused at what this comic's for then. Yeah, the scissors will be a gift for Akuma, which is fine, I'm not bothered. It doesn't really matter now. Yeah, I can try go nighttime, but like, cause there's a comic. I'll have I'll Google. I'll be honest, I'm gonna Google it in a second. Yeah, I got all this mastery stuff. Oh yeah, no, it was World Tour comics. It's just they added a new comic. I'm not leaving until I find out what the comic is, because I've come this far. Street Fighter 6 Akuma update comic tour. Does anyone is anyone actually like? Does anyone even like? Has anyone unlocked this comic yet? I'm really curious. I don't. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah. I'm just having a look. I know it seems like I'm not doing anything, but I am having a look at what's just anything online. Not really getting anything on Google. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything online. I don't know who's, like, seems like nobody's been able to find the comic. I might just leave it here then, and then, because it's nearly 4 hours I've nearly been doing this. Yeah, I'm probably just going to leave it here then, and then just at some point in the future just see what people say, because I have no idea. I can try looking on Twitter maybe. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll have a look at Metro City at night and see if there's anything. It's funny because I remember being very weird trying to find because when the Aki comic came out, I thought it was like I tried ages to find it and I couldn't end up finding it on stream because I thought it was yeah, because I thought it was like I just didn't know how to find it, and eventually found out it was you got it by you had to completely master Aki's style, and then you got it as like a side quest. But can't think of like any, like I've done all the missions. The only missions I've got, like these are all. Yeah, what's this? No, that's an old one. Yeah, these are all old ones I've had for ages. Oh damn, I forgot I can't get down from here. Nope, just the same missions I had from from before. I might as well ask on Twitter, to be fair, see if anybody says anything or knows anything. This is one of the downsides, I think, to this mode, or how Capcom handle it, because it's so, like, some shit is just so obtuse to find. Odd. No, I don't think it'll be Fighty Mighty, because, I mean, that's a side quest I've had since I finished World Tour's main story, like, a year ago. So I don't think it's that. I don't know, there'll be something. To be honest, I'm seeing stuff from people saying there's, like, documents about Neo Shadaloo stuff. I've just seen that now going on Twitter, that apparently hints at some stuff, but, like, not a clue how you get it. I might go talk to Ed, maybe, see if Ed's got anything new. Actually, the easiest way to tell is if I go on Masters and see if anybody... No. Because if need be, I'll just leave it here, because it is getting late. I've been streaming for 4 hours, but, you know, it'd be a shame to leave it while I'm here. But, yeah, I'm really confused. I don't know how... I don't know what else I can do. Like, all the side quests I've got are all...
What I thought? But... So then...
No, nothing new on for him. Like, I ran Akuma's dialogue dry, so there's nothing... Nothing I can think of for him. Reddit, maybe? It's the last place I can think about looking. I don't know. Where's that guy at? Is he in Neyshal or something? Crows area. Where's that at? Where am I going exactly? Urban Park, okay. Oh, I think I roughly know where to go. It's kind of around here-ish, isn't it? Like around these back alleys.
Think you're after someone else.
Yeah, here we go. Is he up on the roof? This Lee? I may have not done the prerequisites. To be honest, it could be Fighty Mighty related, because I've put off that side quest for so long now, because I just can't be bothered. Oh, before the alley. That's weird. If you found a link to something, can you put it in the chat and I can click on it there and see it on my end, just so I have a better idea of where I'm going. Oh, okay.
Don't come near me.
You want something with me?
What do you want?
I'll have a look at Nace Shell. I might try. It might be the psycho-powered experiment.
Nice share.
Because maybe it's that. Maybe it's this. In this mission in the mountains, maybe. The psychopower experiment.
What is it?
Of course I have to dress up. Oh, wrong one. This is not what I wanted. Is this good enough?
Hi there. Hey.
So was this here the whole time? Or is this, or have they only just recently added this? Because I don't remember this. Or did they add this with Ed? And I just forgot. Oh, it's this guy again. Oh my god. Oh, it's an Ed mission. So cool, yeah, I just must have just completely forgot. I've got barely any health items left. My god, man. Yeah, I did that one for Ed. The one where you find Falk, or you try and find Falk. I did that one. I did that one when Ed came out. I must have just completely missed. I don't know how I missed this one. How can I get just stop blocking everything, stop countering everything? Oh my god, man. Can I just get a hit in, please? Fucking joke. This game is such a joke. It's the exact same shit that happened at the tournament. Oh my god. I'm actually fucked. Like, I'm genuinely, there was nothing I could have done there. It wasn't even a skill issue thing. Like, I genuinely couldn't have done a single thing. What a joke. 65 and I'm 95. 30 levels above this guy and he's just destroying me. Because all he does is just block and counter. What a joke. And set me loose to do their bidding. Thanks to the being gave me, I managed to break free from whatever grasp they had on me. I was looking for a Neo Shadow base, but they found me first and kidnapped me for their experiments. The truth is, I've never been much of a fighter, but with psychopower causing survey, fighting was all I could think about. Without an unbreakable will, I imagine this power was near to impossible to control properly. I seriously thought I was going to live out the rest of my days fighting. I'm lucky you knocked some sense into me. I better make a run for it while I still can. If you're looking for Neo Shadow as well, then maybe we can share intel. I'll be in touch when things cool down a bit. Until then, see you. Put my fucking gear back on. We do want psycho power wielding fighters, power that takes control of one's body. Might say that sounds kind of scary, but if someone can learn to control the power to be controlled by the view almost unstoppable, which is to say, the new shadow fighter could turn out to be a bit of a dark horse. Well, then that's sad. I wonder if we'll see a fighter show less control of their psycho power. If we do, putting all my money on that. Thanks for looking into things for me. I really appreciate it. So try Metro City at night now. Four healing things. I'll just grab a bunch. I'll grab as much as I can hold in terms of money.
What can I get you? Thank you.
Don't see anything. What's that? Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, that is new. I don't recognize that.
Yo.
I said I wanted to meet you as soon as I reported in. Think you could head to the entrance of Chinatown and meet them. You'll be able to learn more about Neo Shadaloo and their bases, I'm guessing. You might find the info useful, right? At any rate, message delivered, see you around. Cool, we're on the right track now. Thank you for the help, everybody. We finally got there. So has this mission been added with Akuma? Or is this still Ed stuff I just never did? He said I was in such a rush to get away that I didn't put it. Oh. Foo. You're the one sleeping around here. Charlotte Lee told me much about you. Who am I, please? You know who I am. You just need to know that I'll help you in your search. Neo Charlotte, have you seen someone carrying around something? Yes. So Neo Charlotte is measuring the power output. If I can't switch up to the it would be hard. Simply pick a fight with anyone in town. I'll indicate to you where he's likely to show up. When you spot him, give him a good thrashing first. The Master's Foundation. Cool. Oh, okay, this one's with the Kuma. Nice. Cool, I'm on the right track now. It's weird. I completely missed that last one then with Ed, like the one in Asia. Like, genuinely didn't know that got added. Like, I have no memory of that. Fu, the icon looked like Fang, to be honest. Oh my god, I'm really losing to wrenches. Seems there's no one around this beautiful building. Show your strength to either go to Urban Park or Edamon next. Oh, I have options. Oh, where's the icon? Oh, I've got to do both. Nice, sick, amazing. I'm not running all the way. I'll just fast travel. Fu, no, that's Dr. Wu, but that got retconned. His name's Dr. Q. Oh, actually, no, was it Dr. Q? Then it got retconned to Wu. Yeah, but that doctor's his name. That doctor from I know which one you're talking about. That one's either Wu or Cure. I can't remember. Whichever one it was in Third Strike is the one that got retconned. He's called something else now, but no, that's his name was WU. Oh, I didn't have to do both. Oh shit. But to me, the icon looks like it's Fang's hat, maybe. Sorry, I was leaning in. Sorry if they got a bit. Yeah, looks like Fang's hat to me. Cool. What do you want? I'm a nobody, just someone who's hanging around here. No purpose at all, nope. You seem like a promising test subject candidate, but you're nothing but trouble. Yes, there we go. That should have gotten the attention of your Shadley. I'll arrange for them to escort you to their base. I'll let Lee know later. Well, looks like there is another quest. Is there? I don't know. Into the shadows of Shadloo.
What the hell's your deal?
Why am I running when I can just fast travel?
Yo.
They want to send you to one of Shadloo's bases. Yep, you're sneaking in. Got it. Oh, so they're finally adding the Shadloo base. Like, they're finally adding Ed's stage to World Tour. I was so disappointed when they didn't add this with the Ed update, but for some reason they're just doing it with Akumas. Ah, okay, so I have to be tip-top shape. Cool, I'll have to do it.
Yo.
Let's go for it. Funny. Don't worry, it's just a blindfold. Those guys blindfold anyone they bring in so the location isn't revealed. Alright, just say like that for a while. They're on their way right now. Hope you're ready for a fight. Oh, I hope this one isn't too bad. Yay, got the comic.
Meat bag, as ordered.
Oh, Jerry.
This is the same one we scouted at Hagar Stadium, right?
Huh? Hell if I know.
They just love doing foot shit with Jerry.
This is the one I got the tip about. I just bag 'em and drag 'em.
Understood. Thank you, Master Judy, for your efforts. We're in your debt. Once our great organization has been revived, there will be a post worthy of your stature.
You got your wires all crossed up. All I want is the bag of cash you promised me. You got that? So go ahead and try to bring back your little treehouse club. Cause as soon as you do, I'm gonna smash it to pieces. I'm out of here. Later, losers.
Damn it. She loves to rub people the wrong way. She'll regret this when we revive as Neo Shadaloo. Hey, new guy. Take care of this one for me.
You came here to infiltrate our hideout. Might be getting ahead of myself, but the Shadaloo remnants aren't all the same. We're not a monolith, you know. Like Guy Fu doesn't care what Neo Shadaloo's up to. That's why from time to time we let guys like you come in and sneak around. So you're gonna search for whatever you can and then make a break for it. Now we can't make this look suspicious, so you're gonna have to take me out, got it? Don't hold back now. Then when you can take care of any backup that happens to show up, you'll have a free reign of the place. Was that supposed to be the fight I had to stock up on health items for? I imagine not, but it'd be funny if it was. Oh, this would make more sense. Oh my god, man, just give me a fucking break. Come on, DJ. Thank you, DJ. That helped a lot. I am a speck of health away from dying. Cool. Home, back, strong for future, must withstand pain. Keep hidden, back, proud, step there, do not JB ever. Pain, what, don't understand, let go, my soul, complete mission. You were it hurt, sorry brother. Sorry all for, they shall, oh that was Bosch, ah that's sad. I'll leave that last. Report on test subject number 59236. Subject experienced intense pain before fainting after being infused with psychopower. Subject awakened and had violent outbursts, eventually fainted due to reaching their physical limits. Subject confirmed to withstand a great deal of psychopower, body was modified to increase its strength. Subject acclimated to psychopower over a number of days, and was able to act as a soldier in a number of weeks. Psychopower dosage was increased each time the subject mentioned Neshal or Yua. The output of power was too strong, the subject was consumed by psychopower, frequency of violent outbursts increased, the subject was considered not fit for soldier duty, was demoted to cardboard combatant status. So these are all about Bosch. Oh shit. Oh great. Do I get a rise up? Oh, come on. I don't know if that was it. There might be more. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out just in case there's more. Just having a look around. Yeah, that's it. That's all there is. I'll just open this chest. Confidential documents found in a Shadowloo base contains records of Neo Shadowloo's pursuit of a man named... Oh shit, there's a poster next to me. Of a man named Bison. Who may want this info? Let's see if I... Oh, I can keep pressing start when I want to press that. Let's see. Key items. Details. Lord Bison's search log. Targets. Resurrected Bison. Unharmed subjects with dormant psychopower or psychopower residuals. Yeah, they're bringing back Bison. I wouldn't be surprised if Bison's in Season 2 at this point. They might as well, with all this bullshit. Methods. Troops have been dispatched to search for Lord Bison. Searching for residuals through backup info from psychopower. Search reports. America not found. Mexico. POI info acquired. Observed reviving a dying horse. On the same day, psychopower in the base began to react. Oh, that might be about Lily. France not found. Egypt body located, not functional. Philippines body located, head injuries. Neychal POI located, shares some characteristics as Mexico POI. A man riding a horse imbued with a purple aura, white hair, tattered clothes, but looked dignified with bold eyes. Thought to be Lord Bison. Oh, so Bison is potentially already resurrected. Contact with search team lost shortly after. On the same day, residual thoughts were found in the reactivated psychopower. Search for an analysis of residuals has ended. Moving to restoration phase. Awaiting report on body discovery. So what did... What does it mean by bodies? Residuals through backup info for psychopower. It says here like body located, so is that... Oh, the target... Oh, so unharmed subjects with dormant psychopower. So a body is somebody with psychopower. So we got America, didn't have any in America. One in Mexico. Oh, sorry, someone in Mexico who's probably Lily. France, they didn't have any. Egypt, they found a body. Philippines, they found a body. The body in Egypt wasn't functional. Body located in the Philippines had head injuries. In Neychal, they had somebody who was similar. So, how many characters is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could be looking at... this could be a tease for Season 2. We could have a character from America, a character from Mexico, a character from France, a character from Egypt, a character from the Philippines, and a character from Neychal. Interesting. So America could be Alex or Cody, maybe. Mexico's interesting, because to me I thought that was Lily, but maybe... I mean, I'd be very surprised if it's El Fuerte, but it could be Fuerte. France would be insane if that was Remy. Or Abel. Egypt, probably Manat, or a new Philippines is probably a new character, because we've never had a character from the Philippines before. And Neychal could be anybody. Neychal could be another Neo Shadowloo guy. Could be anybody really. And then then we've got somebody who was a man riding a horse. Oh no, sorry, the one from the Neychal. So this could be Bison. So it could be, say for example, off the top of my head, say Alex, Fuerte, Remy, Manat, a new character from the Philippines, and then Bison. That could be our Season 2. Or it could be Cody. I don't know how to feel about that. That's a very interesting, weird lineup. Interesting. So am I good to leave now? I don't know, I'm just guessing it's Alex. I don't know, because we need Street Fighter 3 characters, and in all honesty, I really don't know if Remy is good enough to be the first Street Fighter 3 character in this game, if that makes sense. I'd be over the moon with that. Like, Remy just being in this game at all would be insane. But like the first Street Fighter 3 character is odd to me. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed it's Alex. I mean, it could easily be Cody. I wouldn't be against Cody, but I would rather Alex, personally. Where am I going? Go back to Lee. Oh, Lee was at night, wasn't he? So can I go back there, or? No, that was a one-time visit. Okay.
Hey.
Good work. Resembling a bison, suspicious animal. What? A suspicious animal? Nay, shall.
Impressive.
Oh, better not be that fucking monkey. Or the gorilla. So that was it then. Yep, I'm pretty sure that was it. So I think I can, in all good conscience, end it there. Very, very, very interesting. I might have to look a bit deeper into that. So that was it. Yeah, I'm not watching that again. Cool. So let me have a look at this then. Let me see what I can drum up. Hang on, just replying to somebody on Twitter. Alright. Because I would have put a little something together. I don't even know how many people are still watching this, to be fair. I'm still live on it, yeah. Cool, right. It's a shame I can't show you it, because I might be able to, actually. I don't know. This might look weird. Oh no, that's not at all what I wanted to click. Bear with me a bit as I kind of figure out what to do here. So, what countries were there? It was America, and then it was France. It was Mexico. Oh, I can't see shit what I'm doing. And it was Mexico. Sorry if I'm a bit loud. I'm right close to my mic while I type this. And it was Egypt. And then it was two below. Two more. And it was Philippines and they shall. So I think I only needed one more because it was 6. Oh, that's oh. They shall. So delete that one. I'll make you blue. That's 6 then, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so this is potentially our season 2 lineup, depending on country. So, I'm going to put. Damn it! I can't do anything. I can't do what I wanted to do. So I'm gonna put Luke in as like a new character, as in like Luke represents a new character. Actually, no, the Street Fighter 6 cast, the Street Fighter 6 newcomers represent new characters in this instance. Oh, hang on. There you go. Let's put the chat back on. Oh, come on. That's OBS. There we go. So I'll just add them on because I think I think in all fairness, you can make the case that potentially you could have anybody. I know it's just bear with me because you could have the chance that any one of these could be a new character. Like the character from this country could be a new character. I don't think most of them will be. I think the only one I'm positive on is Philippines. I think Philippines will be the new character for season 2. So America, I think. So I'm just gonna basically all put in a bunch of American characters from, in my opinion, least to most likely. And I'll do the same for the others. Guy. Ingrid, Judy, Crane, Rolento. Is Rolento? Rolento's German, isn't he? Cody. Alex. Viper. Poison. Lucia. Actually, no, I'm not going to bother with this because I think it just makes it confusing. And then France. Where is he? There's my emo boy. And Abel. And then you've got Mexico, you've got T-Hawk. Where's Fuerte? There's Fuerte. Egypt, you've got Manat. Philippines, I think, will be new. And I think Neyshal is going to either be Falk. I'm leaning towards this being Bison at the moment. Or it could be a new Neo Shadaloo member. Probably should get a new character rep thing in. I'll put this back on so you got while I make a new thing. Oh, I also think Bosch is likely for the Nashal character. Keep knocking the poster that's next to my wall. That's next to my desk. It's annoying me. I don't want to save it. Oh man. Okay, go away. There we go. Okay. There we go. That is, in my opinion, so if you can see my mouse, these are basically this is my assumption, basically, of, actually I wanna, oh, I can only add one at a time? Oh no, I can't. I can add multiple. And then I want to add that one again. Cool. So this is my assumption. Maybe actually, I don't know, because it's. I just think Alfuerte is such a weird choice. Oh, forgot to put that one on top for the chat so I can see what. Yeah, it could be. Actually, that's a good point. I completely forgot about that. OBS is such a pain in the ass. There we go. I actually forgot about that. That Urian and Gil stage is in Egypt in the Nile. So I'll add them two on. I still think Manat is the most likely one because I said earlier in the stream. I think Manat is the most likely. Like I think not the most likely, but I think Manat has a very good chance. But that is my best assumption for what is going on here. Oh, sorry, that's Twitter. Yeah, so I think this could be. I mean, I could swap these two around at any point. I could definitely see Cody making it. I would not be surprised if Cody makes it, but I want Alex more, so I'm putting Alex there. I definitely think Bison's going to come back because I just like reading all that stuff. I don't think there's any way it's not Bison. I definitely think the Philippines character is a new one. Manat is Manat. Fuerte I'm mixed on. I don't know about Fuerte, to be honest. Remy, I mean, it could be Abel, but I just don't see Abel being in this. I just don't really see Abel coming back, especially with Manon. I know they're not similar. Like, I know they don't play the same, but I feel like Manon just kind of took whatever wind Abel had in his sails, which wasn't much, to be fair. So, plus as well, these two being together makes sense, because it is, you know, they are rivals, and it would be cool to see them back again. Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad season. I mean, I'd be happy for these two. I'd be cool to see Manat. I couldn't really give a shit about Fuerte. I would be pissed about Bison, but these two would make up for that. If it was that, I would definitely be less hyped. Like, I would be going all in on Remy. I'd be excited for Manat and Cody. Like, Fuerte, I could give or take. Yeah, Bison would still piss me off. But if it was these two, I'd be happy. Like, I could live with that. No Shoto, though. No Shoto, if this ends up being the thing. No Shoto, which is very surprising to me because they've kind of, for a while now, they've been on that trend of having one Shoto per season. Like every season, except for season 1 of Street Fighter 5, had a Shoto. So if there's no Shoto here, it'd be very surprising. I mean, if it's up to me, I'd get rid of Bison and put in Sean or Sakurai. But, yeah, that's my best guess, to be honest. So, I'm just going to delete that source. Very interesting. To be honest, yes, it is surprising. It would certainly fit with the unexpected because I mean, I said earlier, like Remy is a character that is unsuspecting. Like people wouldn't expect Remy. I wouldn't expect Remy. I'd love Remy, but I would not. He would be one of the last characters I'd expect because he's been often regarded as one of the least popular characters in Street Fighter for years now. So for him to come back in season 2 would be crazy. Like that would absolutely blow people's minds. You know, but you've also got Manat, who's a pretty safe bet. You got Alex or Cody, both of which would be pretty safe bets, pretty popular choices. Fuerte would definitely be Fuerte would be unexpected as well. I'm tired, if you couldn't tell. I've been streaming for nearly 5 hours. Yeah, it would be definitely an interesting lineup. I think it's better than season 1, to be honest, but I mean that's a low bar, to be fair. Cool, well, I'm going to end things here then, because I'm tired and I've been streaming for far too long. It's been good though, thank you for everybody who came in and watched and talked. It's been good. I've enjoyed it. Well, I say enjoyed it. I was miserable most of the time, but you know, I'm just glad season 1 is done. Year 1 is done. Akuma is done. We're finally free now. We can finally look forward to new characters for Street Fighter 6. Potentially Street Fighter 3 characters being added. God, I hope so. Hopefully the dark days of this game are behind us and we can look forward to interesting and exciting stuff too. But yeah, I'm going to leave things here. Thank you all for watching. My next time I'll probably stream. I might stream Summer Games Fest in the off chance that they announce the Street Fighter, the year 2 lineup. I might stream it just for that, but we'll have to see how it goes. If the timing of it is ridiculously late for me, then I won't bother. But I'll see how it goes. So yeah, until then, thank you all so much for watching, and I shall see you all later. Goodbye.